online. Is everybody ready to go?
Been ready.
Yeah.
So being ready, that's a yeah. Not everybody at once. Oh wait, I just saw that Salt just left actually.
Well, because he doesn't need to be here, and we're all
Okay. Fair.
Damn, get
Do
pranked.
what you gotta do, and let's get into this.
Okay, got it. So, real quick for y'all. While we have the
Maybe.
gang here. What?
I said real quick, so I said maybe.
I mean, shut your.
They don't
So-
hate me because I'm you.
My man's goofy today.
All right.
I gotta change my stuff.
So small thing. Apologies for the lack of D&D of the last 2 weeks. Unfortunately, my computer exploded. Half kidding. So I just got it fixed literally yesterday. So we're gonna do session today. However, next week and the following week after that, I will not be in town and cannot host another D&D session. So we're probably gonna come back 3 weeks from there. I'll tell you if it's a different story. But I know we just took a 2 week break, and now we're gonna take another 2 week break. This previous one, not planned. The other one was planned. Would have given you more warning if we obviously had the other ones. We kind of gave a warning 4 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago at this point. And unfortunately, that just didn't, we didn't get the multiple warnings out, all because of that whole, well, once again, computer exploding. So, we're gonna hopefully be a little better on that next time, and not gonna overclock this computer too much. Yeah. Well, not overclock, just run all this stuff on it. Huh?
Words.
Hopefully the second time does it.
Hopefully the second time ends it.
No, we want D&D.
Blurt's
Please.
computer did not pass the vibe check.
It did. Vibe check, brick. Okay. With that out of the way and that announcement, I think we're good to go. Oh, one more last one. Sorry, we are short a current Morrow. We are going to be short for the. Also, let me put on the music. There we go. We are short one Morrow at the moment, but they will be
He
back.
died.
No, he didn't.
Canon. Never mind.
Stop.
No other explanation.
No.
He was
rolling. Yeah, he was rolling a D100. What you guys didn't know, he was rolling a D100 every night, and if he ever rolled a 98 or higher, instant death. He rolled a 98 in between sessions. Fortunately.
You can't count that between sessions when we weren't playing. You coward.
Well, he's sleeping tonight. He's dying tonight.
He's not dying. I'm here. Anyway.
Yeah, he's not dying because he's already dead.
He's not dead. Shut your mouth. Go to nap.
I thought I don't want to join him in death. That's weird.
You're not dying. Go sleep. Yo, Mira, snap their neck. Snap their neck again.
Okay. Well, anyways,
Jeez.
so with that being said, Mara will not be here unfortunately until the later the last 1/3, probably about 2.5 hours into 3 hours into the session. So yeah, but if Mara comes back, hopefully we'll have some stuff and he'll be able to join us for just a bit. But besides that, we still have 4 lovely cast members here today, and we've got a lot of D&D to get to, a lot of time to make up for. Including what we left off on, which I'll get to in a second on the recap. Is there anything else anyone wants to say before I get to that, though? Any announcements?
Sure,
anything?
Just do my announcement.
Plug.
Yeah, plug. Hey, how y'all doing? It's me, Salbino. You know who it is. If you're looking at the live stream, I have my schedule out once again. Monday, Chris Strahd doing that stuff. Wednesday, I don't have a choice for game. It's gonna be on you guys. So y'all can tell me what I'm going to be playing that day, and we're going to see what happens. All right? Cool.
And
Thursday.
What did you say? Oh my god. Oh, amnesia. Oh, that's fine.
I mean, I had to mute him before I said something terrible. Thursday, we're back with the Homeless Homies, Baldur's Gate 3, and then he's gone for 2 weeks again. But anyway, Friday, no stream. You can go annoy Kala. Kala's doing their subathon. You can go check him out. Saturday, touching grass. I've been contractually told that I have to take a picture touching grass or I'll be killed. And Sunday, Endwalker Post Quest. Pretty good. Next week's my birthday.
Woo!
Hey, yeah.
So yeah, that's that's 1 year What are you saying, Michael? That's 1 year survival.
I know, they just
He's
haven't
just been
stopped
laughing, dude.
We
He's just
haven't
been
stopped
laughing. Keep him
laughing.
muted. Keep him muted.
Shut the fuck
We've
out.
been laughing for 30 seconds straight.
Jesus. You know what? Now it's content. Anyway, that's the rest of my thing. Next week we'll shut up. If I see you out on my Wednesday stream and you put amnesia, you're getting kicked. I'm coming to Texas. I'll find you. And anyway, thank you. That's my announcements. We're gonna live. By the way, episode 94, right?
Yes.
Am I crazy?
Yeah.
Episode 94, honeymoon gone wrong.
Lamau.
I love that.
Adam Sandler played by Thorn. Thorn played by Adam Sandler. God damn it!
Thorn, what are you doing out here? Waiting for them to play Gangnam Style.
Now just imagine like Thorn in like the movie Grown Ups, but instead of Adam Sandler, it's just Thorn.
Yo, chat, get there right now. Any artist, Thorn and Adam Sandler fit. Go.
Oh God, no!
Big old
Happy Gilmore.
It's not too far of a look is the only
what's
problem.
that?
Like I
Wait,
feel
was
like
Chris-
Adam Sandler could like effectively cosplay really old like Thorn.
Was Chris Rock in that
Nah,
movie?
But like, yeah, it was.
Yeah,
but,
it
like,
was.
Nah, it's like
Off net, that's Chris
and-
Rock.
Jack and
It's
Jill,
called-
like fucking Thorn
Jack
as Jack and Jill.
All right.
Okay,
Get
we
the
gotta
giggles out.
we gotta get out of this. Oh God, it started with a very quiet, and then it just suddenly turned into like amnesia.
It's just a dumb like laugh. Like, how dare you?
Got that Seth Rogen laugh.
I didn't even hear. I didn't even hear it. No, I didn't even hear it at first too. So it's just like, it's like, you guys tell me what game I should play. What? Amnesia.
It's the silence that got me.
Bro, I double take. I'm like, man, you're never home. No, you know what? Because Siggy's been doing the same shit. Siggy's like, hey guys, if we can get him to play Dead Space Mastered, if you're really nice about it, like, Siggy, shut the fuck up.
Hey man,
No,
I'm just here for what the people want.
the people don't want that. The people, no one in chat saying, I want this game.
Did you ask him?
I'm asking right now. Yo, chat, what you?
Did you
I'll ask him on
Put
Wednesday.
it on-
I'll
put it
ask him
on
on
Twitter?
Wednesday.
Not
Twitter?
in the
Shit.
middle of session.
Okay, my bad. Stop. Thanks.
All right, let's get it going. Let's do our recap.
I want to puke. It's so funny.
What?
I want what the DM wants. No, your DM doesn't want shit. Don't ask him.
What the DM wants? Oh, perfect. Who was that? Who was that?
That was Wav, your little coat rider.
Oh, thank you, Avern. Oh my gosh. Do you know
DM
what?
wants to move Barovia to
the
the
DM's favorite right there.
Ishimura.
Oh
Like, where are we? Where are we
So
throwing Grenade?
So,
Hiroshima.
Thorn, you get a message from Vana.
I swear to God, she appears out of the mist saying, "Make us whole." I'm gonna kill myself in game.
Coward.
Octave, you also get a message.
Whoa! Don't bring me involved. That's his deal.
It's
Not
Grown
mine.
Up.
Mention nerd.
Whoa!
You should. If low tier gods showed up with Thor, like Strahd, like, kill yourself now, and just like Strahd's lightning hits someone. We should start. We should.
Oh my God.
Back to hell.
Nah, that's El Terrell, dog. Wrong place.
It's a couple years.
Couple of years. Imagine going to El Terrell like, hey, you're gonna be in hell in a couple of years. What? Yeah, don't ask me. And just leave.
Anyways, bye. Okay. Let's do...
We're back. We're so back.
We're so back. Okay.
It's okay, let's not start that. All right.
Where is my mind? Not the Pixie song, please.
In the gutter.
No, better than that. Where is it? Okay.
Recap?
Yes, I know where. I just can't brain.
There was dragon.
You-
Now we
I-
have
I've
to
been
fight
bro- I-
dragon.
I'm
Welcome
full on.
back.
I'm full on broken. My mind is just at a loss. Okay. Checking something here. Okay. All right. So, last time, which was a bit, so forgive me for a second here. Last time, the group was getting ready for the eventual wedding of both Strahd and Vasilka on the following day. Or, well, I guess at this point, since it is midnight, the day that you are on. But when you were doing it on the following day, you had some questions for the abbot, and you also had some questions for yourselves, as you explored a bit for the connection of Amaris to the Saint of Markovia, and eventually coming up with some little tidbits of information, and an eventual meeting that you'll have with the abbot later today, both to discuss over your purpose and your part in the wedding, Amaris, and to discuss maybe a little bit more about the Saint of Markovia herself. Can't wait for that. But, however, there was another exciting thing that had occurred. The group of Eileen, Thorn, and Oknev with a super secret plan to go and meet Strahd over at the Tower of Kazan. Upon giving a little bit of service of taxiing the duo, Oknev had traversed all the way to the tower, dropped them off, and started making his way back, and decided not to look back, and continuing back on over back to Kresik, while the other two, both of Eileen and Thorn, stayed to conversate with the land himself. Upon doing so, Eileen had begun to ask him some questions while Thorn laid wait in the bushes and dealt with some X's, we'll call it. In the meantime, however, the conversation between Eileen and Strahd both got serious, dark, revealing, and at the same time, almost sympathetic. The strange combination influx until it exploded, and Eileen pushed Strahd a little bit too far for his liking. He decided then to instead control her and to reveal some information to her about this tower and of its former master Kazan and his protective measures. By faltering a dance in front of the door, a blue dragon spawns to the side of her. 100 feet away, Thorn's X turns into some form of a specter. And as they both realize the direness of the situation that they are at, Strahd merely gallops away on his horse into the sky, only about 100 feet away. That's where we last left off. Now, Thorn, Eileen, if you both wouldn't mind, I would like you both to roll for initiative.
Hijoles, oh my god.
There we go.
Michael,
What?
don't send me that in the middle, please.
As lightning erupts from the tower and sparks and shoots out into the ground. Oh, as lightning sparks and erupts
Oh,
from the
she's
tower,
ready. She's so
shoot-
ready.
shooting out into the ground and
Oh.
sparking it. Wow,
He's less
what a
ready.
difference. Yeah, you know what? You're emotionally stunned. It's fair.
Emotional.
As it sparks into the ground and forms, and the smoke of this electrical burn goes through the area and is dissipated by the large wings of this blue dragon that now faces over towards Eileen. Eileen, you prepare yourself and possibly draw out your bow or whatever it may be and get ready for this encounter. Thorn, you are at that. Let me roll for them. Let me get a big enemy dice and a smaller enemy dice. All right.
Man, y'all ready for this? This shit about to go crazy.
Oh my
I still
god.
maintain if we just get inside, we'll be fine.
That's also a good idea. Honestly,
Okay.
might be the best idea.
Yeah.
What happens? The dragon looks at you and sign like, you know what? Fine, and does the dance like I'm coming in.
So, you know what? It'd be worth it.
Okay. Eileen, you will be first in this encounter.
Alright,
she-
The
Eileen.
dragon did
so
not
ready.
beat you. And then let me get this. Okay. You are free to go. Sorry, go ahead. It is your
That's
turn.
okay. Eileen just looks astonished, and for 6 seconds of dialogue, she'll say, "What the fuck? You could have just told me to shut up and be over with it." And then just she'll just pull out
That's
her
too
phone
easy.
and start backing up this way.
Man, I feel like you did, but fair.
He definitely did.
Bro, hey, yeah, you're on her side. Shut up.
And,
don't be like.
I'm gonna shoot at him.
All right. You pull out your bow as they just kind of lurch forward, assessing
Slayer
both
spray.
the target,
Slayer
All
spray
right,
first.
assessing the target that is you. All right. Slayer's Parade.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
What
Two
is
nat
on
20s in a
with
row.
you?
She's so ready. She's so ready.
Oh, fucking god.
So I
She's so
roll.
attractive.
Because of Piercer, I roll. I
The
believe
extra.
an extra, like what, D8? I think.
It
You roll
is the
one
weapons
additional
to die?
damage die.
Yeah, if it longbow's D8, so yes, you roll 3d8 on this attack.
Oh, she's so ready.
I'm gonna re-roll one of the 3s and then roll an extra one as my extra.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. It was a 2.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, you already rolled extra on it. Because there was the 3, and then it doubled for the crit that you have there. So it was 3, 3, 7. One of the 3s went down to 2. So it's 18 plus 14, so 32 points of damage. As you roll back and run, you slide onto the grass, and as you turn, you watch for your mark. And although you have never fought a dragon before, you at least have read up what you could have from the Harpers themselves, and fired off straight to where you believe the heart to be, making your mark and landing in 32 points of damage. That's a good starting hit.
Second hit.
All right.
Ooh. 30.
Vote.
Wow.
Oh, she's so ready.
That's a hit.
She's so mad. She's like, fuck you, dude. Hate this shit.
13 additional points of piercing. All of this magical, so it does proc through as you just fire off 2 big bolts, one into the chest, one into the neck. Amazing hit. As you look over this creature, that wasn't nothing. It's not down or nothing like that, but that wasn't nothing out of because what was that? That was 45 points of damage.
Points of damage.
With just the 2 hits like that. Hey, Jesus. All right, that's a good start. All right.
And, that's my
Go ahead.
turn.
All right, hell yeah. With that is the end of your turn, and it is now Vana's turn.
Oh man.
Oh, sugar.
I'm just scroll on down here.
Vote now, guys.
They are going to fly over to the side of you, and as they do, you can definitely see that they are looking over towards Eileen, but they turn to you and just kind of screech at you and slash a claw over in your direction as they pass by, but they will continue on going afterwards. Let's see, that is a 13 to hit, miss.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's go.
Reposting?
Okay.
Okay.
16 hit.
You already know.
Hold on, I want to make sure for something. 16 does hit, yes.
All right. That is 18 damage to her.
18 points of damage, nice. Because your weapon is magical, it goes fully through. As you slash on over to the side, you see the cuts, and as it tries to reform, almost as if searing the wounds, the magic is almost not allowing it to fully reshape. But the specter keeps on continuing on to their path, and they will fly, because they were right there, right? Yes, they were right there. So let me just mark it off. Bop, 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 bop. There we go, 50 feet. So they'll be right there. Oops. There we go. Bam.
Oh my
For sure.
god.
There we go. As it flies over towards Eileen, as her back is kind of over towards it, you look to your left and you see a specter just flying towards you. And as it starts rushing over to you, you start seeing familiar features towards it, Eileen. It begins becoming more masculine, and with graying hair and a steady jaw that you grew up with and that you hate so much. All right.
Oh my god.
That's so
All right.
mean.
Yeah.
Why would you do that to her?
Because it's what this creature is, and it's what they live off of. With that, well, I'll call it because I already gave the name away. Anyways, it's a custom creature. It's a wallow. As this wallow flies towards you, it is the end of its turn, and we got Big Boy. Didn't roll well for Big Boy, but we got Big Boy.
Man.
Okay.
Let's
But like,
see this damage. Let's see.
Can you
this-
mark where the
No,
Can you mark where the door is on the tower, by the way?
It is right where the road ends over here, if you can see. So
Right here.
Right here. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just gonna.
It's right where the door ends. Yep.
Okay.
I got you, dog. I got
Beautiful.
you, dog.
Thank you. Thank you for doing that.
Got you, dog.
There
You
you
know
go.
I got you. I can't. I'm here in spirit.
You got that motherfucking pan on him.
Got
All
that
right.
motherfucker. Bah.
With this guy right here, he looks over to you and over towards where Thorn is at the same time, and as he just kind of begins to, you see him kind of begin to lower his head as the shoulder blades just kind of pop up for a moment, and you hear like a large kind of cracking sound onto the shoulders, as you just see this creature now begin to almost breathe out, and the air begins to get a little bit sharp. You see the static clinging on towards the edges of its mouth. But you also see something strange about this creature, something that's a little bit off for you. If anyone would like to, they can roll, I'll say, history, intelligence. This will take a reaction, though.
I will do that.
So, Thorn, you actually can't do it, because you use your action. Okay.
10.
Damn.
Something strange about it, and you can't fully pinpoint it before it, after the shoulder blades roll down, it dashes towards you almost with its wings before stopping right in front of you to go ahead and do a bite on you first.
Alright.
But don't worry, you got this. Blurt always misses.
Is that a 19 to hit?
It's 16 is the AC.
Never mind. I forgot your AC's like that.
Yeah, man. It's
Let me
low.
pull out the damage dice. There we go. That's 1.
Hey, Blurt, be cool. You're a good guy.
And then I'll do this color for the lightning damage. Okay. You only take 1 point of lightning damage, but you take an additional 17 points of piercing damage as it bites onto you for its first attack.
Okay.
Then its second attack, the thing that you couldn't pinpoint it, is now directly heading towards you. As you look and you see the multiple, like, long-ended reptilian scales that go up towards the end of the tail, they suddenly grow a little smaller and almost turn into that of a... You think of an insect for a moment as the tail almost gets sharper and almost has a cross lay into it at the end, but then you think there's something about it that seems almost more aquatic in nature before you see it start to spark up with electricity and the tail goes right for you. All right.
Oh, God.
Let's see. That is a 24 to hit.
That fucking hits, dog. I told you, 16.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Think about the kids.
16.
Oh! Just passes.
Oh, thank God. Why are you laughing like that, bro?
Oh,
This would've
because
been bad. I'm assuming.
that's amazing. Oh, yes, it would have been bad. You take
Brother, calm
you
down.
take 10 points of piercing damage and 10 points of lightning damage.
Oh my
And-
God.
And as you feel the sting almost hit you, it's almost like a full-on pierce right into your system for a moment, and then suddenly the spark and pulsing of lightning that hits you. You feel your muscle spasm for a second as you instinctively just try to reach for the tail to just pull it out. You manage to do so just in time as you feel your body almost want to give for a moment. And the stun does not take effect.
Oh my God. It was a stun.
But
Okay.
because it used its tail, it can't use another attack. Yeah,
Okay.
I,
You have 3?
Yeah, most of these types of dragons have 3. However, if it uses its tail, that's a different story. This is a little bit of a special one. This is a special fellow. All right.
Okay.
But you are not stunned. Congratulations. Oh, sorry. Wait. You weren't stunned half the lightning damage. You take only 5, not 10.
Okay,
We're
let
gonna
me,
get
let
back
me
5.
add 5.
Yes. Sorry about that. That's
You're
my
good,
apologies.
you're good.
With that, Thorn buddy, you're up. That is the end of its turn. Actually, would it? It has more movement. Yeah, actually, it would go right here. That's all. It would just start prowling around you as the tail misses, and just as it looks at you, Eileen, it begins. You begin to see kind of a large, kind of almost whitish pink, but primarily white tongue, just kind of purse its teeth for a moment as it just says, "I haven't eaten in so long. You will be a tasty little morsel."
Ugh. God. It's just disgusting and terrified.
Absolutely. Thorn, you're up. What would you like to do?
I will run up here. I will quickly summon Rose, so she is out, and she's going to take an attack on her.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's go, Rouse.
She is okay. Yeah, just with the silver longsword. So, 20 to hit.
At 20 hits. Yeah.
Yeah. So
this
14.
is silvered?
Ignore the 2.
This is
Yes,
silver?
this is the silvered longsword.
Let me double check something. Okay, not immune. Okay.
Yeah.
Silver longsword, so 16 points of
No,
damage.
14.
Oh, minority 14,
14,
halved
yeah.
to 7 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It's looking rough. It's looking rough, but it's still up at the moment.
Got this.
Fair enough. All right, hold on. Hold on. Okay, then I'm going to use my action to dash there.
Dash into there.
Yep.
Okay, then it will take a swipe at you as you pass by.
Go ahead.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. You feel suddenly a large sensation of both dread, anger, frustration, sadness, tears, all pass through you in one moment and takes your breath away. You take only 6 points of cold damage, and your max health is
Okay.
reduced by 6.
That's the problem.
All right.
All right. With that, all right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Okay. You still have you have an action.
No, I don't. I use my action to dash.
Oh, did you? Oh, sorry. You're right. I apologize. You are correct.
Yo,
Okay.
Keep up. Keep up.
Eileen, you are up face to face with this blue dragon.
Oh boy.
Got this.
I will. I'm going to Nature's Veil to be invisible. As
Okay.
a bonus action.
Fair enough. As you do so, you just suddenly vanish from there. There's a moment quickly where the creature just kind of blinks, and you see kind of the eyes kind of gloss for a moment as it just kind of looks for a second, and it sniffs into the air, and it just grins.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What would you like to do?
Bitch, son of a bitch. I'm
would you like
going
to
to step back and
And you step back.
walk.
As he says, "You think I am a stranger to magics," and is going to take a claw attack at you.
Fucking shit. Oh.
That is a 20 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, you take an additional 16 points of slashing damage
Oh my
as its claws
God.
rake into you as you back up with your invisibility. Seems it still has the ability to sense you to some capacity.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, fine.
I can get past the invisibility this time. Yay!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. No, 30. 30. 30. 30?
You were right. You were right here. I'm pretty
10,
sure.
15,
Right?
20,
Yeah.
25, 30. I'll be here.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Alright,
How we
at this
feeling?
point, since I know it can see me, I'd rather go at the person that pisses me off the most. Which is gonna be this dude over here. So I'm gonna fire at it.
Okay. Oh,
26.
that was almost another natural 20.
Bro, she's ready.
26 absolutely hits.
Okay.
Firing off 9 piercing damage. That is with Watchful Wire, so that is full on magical, so that does full on hit. As you fire off the bow, as the face begins to form, you take back a little bit of your vengeance, and knowing that as you fire it off, the face dissipates and turns into nothing but mist, as just a gasping scream is all that is left of the wallow. That is it.
Let's go.
Does not have a crazy amount of health, but it's a problem if it gets its ability off. Excuse me.
Alright. Second attack. This guy again.
Enjoy.
She easy, breezy, Eileen.
20
See?
to hit.
20.
A 20 does hit.
Okay.
Oh!
Nice.
Wow.
22.
What did we say? What did we say? She is locked in.
22 points of damage onto this creature. That's a lot of damage. You've been, God.
Bro, she's juicing.
Rolling high. All right, as you fire off another shot, you are completely a armored dragon, young or not. It is hard to pierce through any pieces of its armor. It is especially hard for archers at range. Is generally their arrows have to hit at like precise angles versus actual like cutting power that you could use to push back through blades. But you are just popping each one into the carapace of its frontal area.
Hold up. You say it has armor?
Yeah, it's scales all over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like it actually got like a plate or something.
It's currently wearing a robe and wizard hat. All right. Is that your turn?
That is everything that I can do.
Okay. All right. Then it is its turn as it will. As it begins to fly on over and land. I'll say actually as it's still flying. As it's still flying, before it even lands, it goes and attempts to bite at you. And yes, it can do that from this range.
Great.
That is a 17 hit.
Yep. Hits.
Okay. Biting you, you take 20 points of piercing damage and 10 points of lightning damage.
I'm gonna get my shit kicked in.
It is then going to attempt to... It'll claw you twice this turn.
Can we talk about that neck range? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why is that shit so far? Why is that shit so
Yeah.
far?
It can gut knock from 10 feet away. It's amazing.
Why is that neck got that so reach?
Short arms, big head. Go ahead. Yes. Amara said...
I just say they got that glug. That's it.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
That Gluck
All right, then
9000.
Two claw attacks towards you, Eileen.
Okay.
The first one... Oh, that's low. Could be a miss. 15 exactly. Is your AC 15, or did you just bump up to 16?
16.
You just bumped up to 16. You are one away from that. Next one, however, not even close. 25. All right.
That is.
So with that, you take another claw attack that deals... Oh! Very low. Only 8 points of slashing damage.
Yay!
Okay.
Yay.
You have a turn. Good luck. As it's just absolutely clawing and raking over into you while Thorn is still a bit too far away. It's just slashing and biting, and you are taking the full-on brunt of this. Even in your invisible form, you can be completely seen, and this isn't the safety net that you're used to.
No, it's not.
Yeah, with its last at the end of its turn, it's free action and such. It as it just kind of lies down and just cracks at you. You are fool for coming here. No one can enter, and no one may leave. That's all he says.
Eileen's thinking now.
For that, Thorn, you're up.
All right, I am going to dash up here because that is 60 feet.
Uh-huh.
Am I within range of the door?
You are within range of the door, yes.
Can I do the fucking dance?
You would need an action to initiate it.
Right, action surge.
That's what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, you're trying to do it, and I'm assuming you're trying to both get it right, and you're
Well, yeah,
also
I've done it twice now. I know.
Right.
I'm very familiar with it.
you're trying to get it right within like your short time span here. There's a lot of steps to it, so I'm gonna need a check from you if you're trying to do it within this one turn. Otherwise, it's gonna last till your next turn. You're gonna have to continue till your next turn to do it.
Okay. So you just want me to roll to see if I can do it this turn?
Yes. So you
Okay.
can either choose Dex, or you can use Charisma, Performance, or Acrobatics.
I used athletics for it both times before.
You know what? Dancing is rigorous. I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
19.
A 19. To master the amount of moves that you need to do, and in just one attempt and one go through, you have to dance for your life. Not just your life, but Eileen's life. As it runs through. Did you run past its I'm assuming you had to run past it too, or no?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just make it. I'll for the hell of it, I'm also gonna make a claw attack at you.
Oh, that's fine.
19 to hit.
Okay, that misses. I would have
by one.
reposted that then. That probably misses too. So
Misses.
that's
He's gonna repost. No, I was kidding. As
fine.
you slashing onto its side, its armor and scales are crazy hard. You've now finally felt the scales of a dragon, and boy, it was rough. But as you turn back over to the door with that action surge, as you begin to do the movements as fast as you can, within almost a span of 3 seconds, Eileen, you're finally glad Thorn has passed by. He is here. He is ready to help you in this fight. Good God, man. You are nearly dead. His timing could not have been better. Where is he going? As you look past the dragon, Thorn looks at the door, puts Raging Desire, and slots it over into his holster, claps his hands together, and begins to do the motion, raising both arms up, moving them to the side almost in an S pattern. You look, and you possibly think, is this the last thing I'm gonna see before I die? And as he does so, he puts both his hands up into the air, claps his hand together, pushes them forward. Do you say it?
Yeah, I always say it.
And say it, buddy!
Kaza!
A large beam of lightning shoots out towards over the dragon. As you see this happen, the dragon begins to be bolstered almost. The wounds suddenly start to heal up from this dragon as they go... As the lightning collapses around them and pulls them back into the door frame as the door slides over, the dragon gone. The door creaks open.
If you want to know what Eileen's face is right now, look in D&D chat.
Thor just
Damn.
falls to his knees in front of the door and like takes his helmet off and like throws it to the side. He looks up at Strahd like flying off in the distance. It just flips him off and then turns back to Eileen and says, I thought that would work.
You
He
hear
just like collapses a bit onto the ground.
You hear faint in the distance. Only an idiot. As Strahd is still galloping away on his horse, but damn. Damn, did you do that correctly?
My man hit the
I
Olympic
knew
sprint
it.
like I gotta hit the Macarena real quick. Watch me.
I've been waiting for 2 weeks to do that.
Epic dragon fight? Nah, dance lessons, baby. Watch me.
as both the wallow has been defeated and dealt with, and the dragon has been banished back into its domain inside of this tower. You both now sit there, or stand there, or collapse there, either or, on all honesty, in just pure relief, as the danger that you were just in minimizes greatly. But holy hell, was that horrifying for exactly like 10 seconds. Oh.
I didn't. That was really it. That. Wow.
Breathe.
I just thought
breathe.
the guy who made that probably assumed nobody would be stupid enough to stick around and try it again. So, I decided to be stupid. I thought it would work. Are you okay? Oh, I'm tired.
She kind of looks down on herself. No, I'm not okay. And she starts walking to him.
You are full of puncture wounds and electrical scars from this.
I am not okay.
Nah, man, I'm pretty far from okay.
I'm dying.
What the fuck? Where the fuck did that fucking ghost thing come from?
It came from the forest, disguised itself as people from our past.
Ugh! Fuck this! She's gonna enter the tower.
Fair enough.
His helmet and just kind of drags himself inside too.
Oh yeah, she'll help him up. Even though she's
Blink.
fucking weak.
You slink through the doors as it's closing rather quickly. This only has like such a short span, but you guys just barely managed to slink into where you see the 4 bronze figures now still holding onto the rope where the elevator still lies in front of you all.
Well, do we know that Aknev's gonna come back in an hour? Did we say that?
I never.
You guys never discussed it.
Yeah.
Aknev has his own plan.
Gotcha.
We mentioned it 2 weeks ago, but it's okay. We'll leave it because it's more fun that you guys
Gotcha.
don't
I
know.
couldn't remember if we knew or not.
Yeah. But you guys are now safe within the tower itself as you pass the.
Dude, I did the default dance so fast.
By the way, the DC to do it in that short amount of time, 18.
And
I was 19.
go.
I was so happy. I was just like, I'm not even lying to you. Like 3 weeks ago when I made that encounter and I was just ready for it, I was like, just in case that they do it. And I did that dance. I tried to memorize the dance and see how fast I could replicate it. And I was like, on average, usually around. Yeah, once I learned it, very fast. But when I did it, takes me about 10 to 8 seconds. So it takes a minute. It takes a minute. But Thorn has done it before, and I'm so happy. He just dun 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 Kazan!
Kazan!
My heart. But yeah.
I'm so happy it worked.
Yeah, you pass the cloth into those 4 figures, those 4 bronze figures, as at this point in time the elevator is down for you guys, for all of you.
Should we here or up there?
I mean, we can go up.
Okay.
Let's just rest for a bit before we head back. What happened? Why did he fucking do that? I thought you guys were getting along for a second. I didn't hear much of it aside from weird exclamations and laughing and yelling. And then there was a dragon.
Yeah, I thought it was going well, but it looks like I pushed it too hard. And this is as, like, she's walking towards the elevator.
Yeah, I'll get in the elevator.
I brought up a suggestion of potentially working together to stop this fucking cursed land from recycling and repeating over and over again. And he didn't like that.
Not surprising. He's kind of already showed his hand of what he wants and what he's gonna do.
For some reason, I felt like maybe reached it a little bit. Fuck! Fucking dragon! Ah! She just feels like her wounds.
I'm sorry. I've never seen one that close before. Only heard it. But yeah, that didn't look like it was fun. I'm sorry I gave you a scare by not hitting it. Well, I already explained myself what my thoughts were.
She gives him a look. If that didn't work, then I would have killed you as a specter.
Understandable. I kind of fully expected that.
You said that the ghost showed people of the past. It showed my dad. Who did you see?
My ex. From a while back.
She kind of looks astonished. What she... You hate her? Why?
I don't hate her. I very much don't. It's... The way things were left between us was complicated. There's a reason I've never brought her up to any of you before.
Why's that?
It's just time's passed. I was a different person. I met her when I was 18. And I was still guarding Boy Sky and everything. She did some idle smuggling out of El Terrell and normal trade jobs. We got along. Never had anything really illegal on her. So I never had to stop her much. Eventually we hit it off. Started talking, started dating. Took a while, she moved in with me. We were together for a couple years. But her past caught up with her. And she wanted to deal with it by herself. I tried to convince her to let me help her. And we would deal with it together. But after having that conversation, I had to go take up my guard shift. And when I got home that day, there was just a letter that said that she had to leave and didn't want me to get hurt. So she took her past into her own hands, and I haven't seen her since.
Oh. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's a long time ago. But if that explains why I get a little heady sometimes when you're so insistent on taking care of a problem by yourself when the rest of us are willing to help, well, that probably gives you some insight as to why I act that way.
Look, I'm sorry.
It's not on you. You didn't know.
I mean, maybe when this is all over, you can find her again.
I don't think she wants to be found. About 2 years after she left me, everything happened in Borskaya, and it went to shit. And she never came to find me. For a while I resented her because of it, wondering if she truly cared whether I was dead or not. Then this thought started flooding into my head on if she was dead or not. I think overall she is alive. We taught each other a lot of things. The only reason I'm good at driving a cart is because she taught me, and I taught her how to dual wield. I think we just went our separate ways, and she wanted to keep it that way. So, there's nothing for me to pursue.
I see. Well, maybe there'll be someone out there for you to pursue too.
Lauren looks confused. What do you mean?
you know, maybe, you know, you'll find someone to, like, call your girlfriend. You know.
Didn't we do this last episode?
Nope.
No.
You know,
Wait,
there'll be someone out there for you, you know. And she looks kind of somber when she says that.
isn't that you?
What? What are you talking about?
Aren't we together?
I thought we were like... I thought we were like best friends instead of like friends. Was that what that conversation was about?
Thorn like turns away. He just takes his helmet that he had in his hand, just drops it on the floor, and he just puts his head in his hands. He's like, no, that was I like you, like I want to be with you romantically. That's what that conversation was about.
That's what that was? But why
Yes.
didn't you ask me?
Well, I thought it was implied by the fact you pulled me into an alleyway and I said that I would do anything for you.
Well, the thing is, I would too, and I would do that also romantically, but you never made it specific. I don't know
What?
this shit. I've never been with anybody like that.
Yeah, but this I've never been in a situation like this before, so this is all new to both of us. Yeah, I thought it was just implied.
No.
I thought.
No
that's
one's
why-
ever asked
okay.
me like that. I thought that was like a conversation where you like really care someone and you'll always be out there for them. And then like you're friends for life. Also, I like you too romantically. So what now?
Thor like has his hands on his hips now, and he's just kind of like walking around, like looking up in the air. It's just like, what's happening? What just happened? I just danced in front of a dragon. Like,
Eileen's like
my
bleeding
girlfriend, who I
out.
thought was my girlfriend, didn't know she was.
Eileen's just like now heavily blushing, looking pissed as hell, bleeding out from her sides, just like waiting for an answer.
Thor's gonna turn and kiss her. And then he's gonna say, "Is that clear enough? Should I have just done that back then?"
The anger that she was feeling and conveyed on her face now turns to like an innocent kind of shock. She kind of brings her fingers up to her lips. So that's what that feels like. She kind of looks back at you.
I should have done that in the first place.
Yeah, that answers that. And she just nods. What do
Thor's just
we...
quiet, like very red.
What do you do as a girlfriend and boyfriend? Do you just continue normally, or
Thor's gonna walk up and just hug her, and he's gonna say, "We figure it out as we go, with everybody new."
She'll hug back and just say, okay. And she'll have a goofy ass little grin on her face.
Or just draw that right now.
Like fucking Charlie Brown, the squiggly fucking mouth.
Like the.
Easily enough, as you both had ascended up to the top of this tower, as the rain begins to pour a bit more heavier now, some hitting the windows, just kind of pittering, pattering, making that light, like nice, like just light noise of rain hitting a window at the nighttime. As you just both wait up here, you got plenty of stuff here. You got a desk, you have a wooden stove at the side, a table, a bed, and all that kind of stuff to keep you waiting and occupied until, if you are waiting for Aknev. Aknev, you do have a plan in play. So we're gonna continue.
I don't know if I want to do it anymore, but okay.
Are you two? You two are just waiting at the top of the tower, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll cast like a 3rd level cure wounds on herself, by the way.
That's a good move. That's a good move. Bring you from 16 to.
Well, I have to. How many times do I have to do that again?
It's level 3, 3d8. So
What?
another 2
Yeah,
d8.
3D8.
Let me another do. It's 5, and then let me take out the 2, and then do another.
Well, 2d8.
Can't
You're
you
good.
just click it and
There you
get
go.
the?
I tried, and it did not. It did not harm me.
For upper levels, whatever, it's fine.
It's
Either way,
okay.
that's 17 for your health. Almost doubled your current health.
Woo!
With that,
Oh my god. Can Eileen just say one more thing?
go for it.
It's just like. I just realized something. I have to play at his wedding.
You made that choice. You did that.
I know, I'm gonna have to, like, play romantic songs for them.
Their room is now.
Well, if my theory comes to fruition in any way, I honestly don't think it'll get that far. So maybe take solace in that.
What's your theory?
Well, like I've said from the beginning, everything's gonna go to shit. Terrible things are gonna happen at this wedding. I don't know what, but I know something fucked's gonna happen.
When do you think that point will be?
Who knows? It could be the height of the ceremony. It could be in replace of a reception. It could be at the beginning when everybody's grouped up. I don't know. I'm just sure something's gonna happen because there's no way that this is that simple.
I suppose. It's gonna
Just
be
watch out
weird.
for everybody.
You know, one of the questions I asked him was if he's fated to hate me.
Mm-hmm.
He said yes, but his eyes, it's almost like they said I could never.
I mean, you supposedly look like a lot of the women from his past, correct? If that's the case, and all the things that you've seen and told us about and that we've heard about them, whether it be Irina, Tatiana, or the other one whose name slips my mind. Yeah, I can understand what he means. He probably hates the fact that you aren't them, but loves that there's somebody alive that resembles them in any way. And it's a conflicting set of emotions for him, which is dangerous.
Do you think I should use it to my advantage?
That's up to you. I think that could put you in a real bad spot really quickly. But it could work depending on how you play it.
Could put me in the position that I need to be in exactly.
It could. If you're gonna do that though, just pick your moment, right? Because if it's another, I doubt there's gonna be another meeting like this privately. But if it's something where it's isolated in anyway, be careful about how you use it because that could backfire horrendously.
Then let me ask you something, since you are a man.
Okay.
What would look good on a woman to impress them?
Well,
She don't know you guys. Come on.
Hello?
Hello?
I mean, I like that outfit that you got prior. However, Strahd, being a lord and a prince and all these things, there might be a regality that he enjoys. So, like, a
Sophistication.
nice, yeah, something like that. That might play into it a little bit more. I don't know if it'll play into it in a good or bad way. But that could do it. Or just think back to the times where you've seen Tatiana and the other woman, and the things that they were wearing.
She now has a deep thinking face. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I know what to wear then.
All right. Just be careful tomorrow. Make sure everybody's careful tomorrow. You guys won't see me for a little while. So
Where will you be?
I'll still be in Kresik, don't worry. However, I can't say exactly where I'm going to be for the sake of what I'm trying to get done. But I'll be nearby.
Will I be able to see you?
Like where I am,
Yeah.
you might be able to.
I'll look for you.
Okay. Just worry about the wedding and everybody else. I have a plan set up. Just
She kind of tilts her head.
I don't want to spread it around to the rest of the group because the less people that know this, the better. But I'll tell you, for the sake of what I said earlier, I'm going to be on the wall with the rest of the gods that are under Dimitri's command.
Wait, she's gonna hold a hand up. And could she just double check to make sure no one's listening in?
Abso-fucking-lutely. Would you like to do an
Smart
investigation or
man.
perception check?
Woman.
Could she like hold her hand up and then look
can do
for
both.
and point to like listening ears? Just like a hey, before you say it, just double check.
Okay.
I'm gonna do investigation since it's my best roll. So if you want to
Okay.
do perception, that's up to you.
Gore.
Fucking shit! 13.
Damn.
8.
Nothing seems out of the
Damn.
ordinary to you two.
Okay. She'll put her hand
Either
down.
way, I'll talk quietly. And like make sure I'm not facing the window or anything, so there's nobody that can like read lips with a fucking telescope on the other side of the world. Tomorrow during the wedding, I'm gonna be on the wall with Dimitri's men, just guarding things and keeping an eye out. I'm gonna try to recruit Ismark into it too in the morning, because I have an idea. But I'm not saying what my plan is up there or everything that's going on. I'm just gonna be up there. And I'm not gonna fill in the rest of the group, because the less people that know, the better. I'm gonna disguise myself, and if the abbot or Strahd get twitchy about where I'm at. I want as many of you to have plausible deniability as possible. Right now, the only person that knows I'm going to be up there is Dimitri. And now you.
Okay. I won't ask
Just-
further.
Alright. Just don't tell anyone. And God forbid if any of them ask where I am. If it seems like lives are on the line, you can let them know. But otherwise, try to just make sure they don't know where I am.
Okay.
I'm taking a gamble on tomorrow. And it could work out. Or it could fail miserably and put us in a terrible position.
Is there anything
but-
that I can do to help?
I thought about it, considering your ranged abilities and everything. But with how Strahd views you, and with your idea to play music at the wedding and everything, not to mention all of you explicitly agreeing to be at the wedding to the abbot, no, there's nothing that you all can really do. The only person that I don't think explicitly was asked was Ismark. So I'm gonna try to get him to another portion of it with me.
Man, I didn't ask either.
Well, the abbot told you you're gonna be there.
Yeah, you're the officiating that shit, aren't you?
Yeah,
Yeah, but I
you
didn't
don't
ask
have
to
a
be
choice.
there.
Yeah, you were told to be there, and
You're
everybody else was
you're
asked.
voluntold. You're voluntold.
Well, everybody was told, and then he said, "You're all gonna be at the wedding, right?" And I said, "I'm gonna be in Kresik," and that's what I said, and everybody else said yes. So I went around it.
You
I
got
gave my
signed, you got signed up for karate by your parents. You know?
Pretty.
I gave
much,
I gave him my fake name. I'm good.
Ooh.
I may have something that could help you before you go.
What's
I
that?
think I just need diamond dust.
Diamond.
So
Yep.
what it does is that for 8 hours you cannot be located.
Oh,
Oh.
that's
So-
good.
I
So
noticed.
if someone were to try to find you specifically, they couldn't. Not even by divination magic. Or any magical scrying sensors.
That could be really useful.
I just need dust.
I have no idea where you would get that though. I know I don't have any.
I may need to take Amaris's diamond and shave it a little. I don't think she'll like that.
I'll leave that up to you. If it's not something that you can manage, don't worry about it. I still have the disguise that Aknev made for me, so I'll manage. And if Strahd the Abbot wants to come and face me one-on-one, well, I have a plan for that too.
I won't let that happen.
At least for Strahd. Don't worry. That's not something I don't think any of us can stop if they want it to happen. But
She'll just have a look of concern, like, I'm not letting that happen. At least
Fair.
not alone.
yeah. Alright. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Hopefully, and I do mean hopefully, I'm wrong. I hope this entire plan is worthless, and I hope that I have to do nothing tomorrow and I just miss out on a great wedding reception and you playing fantastic piano. I hope that's the case. If not, just be careful.
Okay. You don't have to have an event for me to play for you, by the way. I could just play for you anytime. She kind of scratches the back of her head a little.
I'd love that, but we need to find a piano for that first to bring along with us. Not to mention, we need some downtime because I promised to teach you to dance.
She'll smile and blush. Fair. And then I think she'll be good with that.
Yeah.
All right. So Aknev, then, as you fly back home in the rain, away from the events that had occurred, you eventually find your way into Kresik in very fast timing. Enough, more than enough to get you and your polymorph into the house and all that. But are you going back into the house?
I am.
Okay. If you're trying to stealth back into the house, just because Amaris, with the godly perception that she has, roll me a stealth
That's
check.
me, baby.
What, you have to beat a
Cast-
19?
This is you
I
without this is you without the gang at the moment, by the way.
I cast silence, baby.
Okay, I'll give you advantage.
I don't have silence. I'm just fucking around.
This
Give you nothing.
dude.
I just shoot Amaris. That they can't hear me. They're dead, right? No?
Amaris is a 19.
Yeah,
passive
Amaris
perception
died.
while Amaris has a 19 passive perception while asleep. So
Yeah, I'll just kill him. It's fine, right? All right. Here's my roll.
Dude, nat 20 right here.
17. It was enough. It was enough. Whatever.
Amaris, you just hear the slight sound of a door closing as your eye just kind of opens up and you peer and you slowly see a figure walking in. Actually, you have dark vision. You see Aknev just kind of slinking on in from the
Clean my,
outside.
myself real quick.
No. Muttering a quick spell and cleaning himself up.
Where'd you go off to?
Going for a walk to the rain. Why? Need to clear my head. Been reading all night. Kind of takes his book out of his bag of holding.
Okay. Just go kind of look around.
You see 2 empty bedrolls of Eileen and Thorn, both not there. They prepped for bed, you remember that. But
Assuming
there.
the two lovebirds went out for a walk too.
He turns towards the bed and says, "They were here when I left, so I don't know." I told him I was leaving. They're like, "You should stay here." I'm like, "You can't tell me what to do," and I just left. I don't know where they went, but let them have their alone time. They deserve it.
I know I'm not gonna beat you, but I'm still gonna roll inside anyway.
Inside versus deception, baby.
How dare you?
The bard versus the cleric. An age-old tale.
I know I'm not gonna beat
Bombastic
you, but I'm gonna do it
side
anyway.
That's fair. However, you could beat me because I'm a roll bad. Let's go. Shit.
17.
Come on, please let me win.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
fine.
26.
Bro, I got expertise. Get out of here with that.
But I'm about to roll the 1 though.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, nothing seems strange to you about that sentence. Even with Octave's nature, you know, how he is.
Man. Just because I'm Vistani, y'all
Yeah.
so fucked up people.
No, yeah, completely, that's it.
Yeah, okay, bring the fucking race card to this. So they're out. Who knows where? And we know that Strahd is going to show up within a day's time.
In this time. Don't focus. Or do. It's what you want. I'm gonna get back to work. Enjoy your night.
Just
I see.
mutter something in primordial. I'll be back
Where are you going?
to go see if there's somewhere within town.
Alright.
Just gonna grab my shield. Just head out into the night.
It is raining.
I hold my shield above my head and head on to the night.
Perfect.
I'm
As
gonna
you-
cast a warm preservation on them just to, keep them okay.
Fair. All right. As you keep them warm with that prestidigitation, and they hold the shield over their head to eliminate at least most of the pouring rain from reaching anything besides their boots, you head off into the night into Krezik. And if you're just going to make a quick cursory, we can let you roll perception.
Yeah, just roll perception for this shit.
Nat 20. I know they're at the tower. How'd you know that I can smell it? Oh my god!
Holy shit.
The dice was like,
The-
nah, but still.
With a
But what if?
27, this goes for a certain period of time, but it also goes for right at the start. And if you choose not to do anything, almost right at the start, as you go in, your eyes immediately are drawn up into the air as you hear a slight sound of flapping. As you look up above and you see a flying creature flying from where it seems your guys' house, this position is, over to the abbey.
Bitch! Those winged motherfuckers keep watching.
You guys never looked for them.
I mean, I just assumed
Yeah.
we just ignored
Like,
it.
like winged as in deformed or winged as in like.
A human-sized bird up in the sky flying, looking real weird.
Okay.
Those
And I've
creepy
seen this
looking
before.
You've seen this before.
Okay. So just keep walking in the rain.
Okay. All right. Yep. As you go through and as you do your search, you can almost safely conclude if they're out and about, they're not outside and about. Either they're hiding almost extremely well, or they're just inside somewhere. Or, worst case scenario, not in Kresik.
Okay.
The only place you
How
obviously
worse
didn't.
is the worst case scenario.
Very.
The only place you obviously haven't checked is your own little cove that you know about, but that's about it.
They're not gonna be down there.
Yeah, I had just saved you the trouble of getting wet.
Yeah. It's like they're not gonna be down there. I doubt they'll go to a holy sanctuary in order to get alone time.
Scandalous.
No one a friend who fucked in the church parking lot. I don't believe that. They know who they are. I'm calling you out.
You're making it sound like it's one of us, bro.
Nah, but they weren't in this campaign once. Not this campaign.
I'll have you know I'm sophisticated. I don't do it in a church.
I ain't
parking
talking
lot.
about you. You do it in front of their house.
Yeah, I did it in a Denny's. Fuck you.
I did it in front of a
Yup.
TGIF.
Did it on a Denny's, bro.
That's not honestly. That's gang.
Anyway.
You were
I would
saying.
say that night was thank God it was Friday. Anyway, I didn't.
Thank God it was Friday.
I will say with that check, it only took about 30 minutes for you or so, but you are realizing that even with the shield definitely helps, and so does the warmth that is being provided by the precipitation. But if you stay out for much longer, you might need to brave the elements a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm not staying out for that much longer. If I can't find them, I'm heading back inside.
Okay, 30 minutes and then pop back in, no problem. Takes about 35. If you're back in, no roll needed.
Actually, how wet am I? I want to know.
There's mostly the boots and the legs and stuff like that. Nothing more above you.
Oh,
can
I
keep
got
the
you if
shield
you wet,
pretty
dog.
up.
I can help on that.
No.
Okay.
This is not the time for a joke. But at the same time.
Also, Thorn, I heard that AEO, bro. I know you.
I'll just say it, man. I didn't know Ismark was going with it. Like, god damn.
Yo, time out. Yo, it's my time.
I'm gonna just
Yo,
like,
tap
kind of
me.
just let the rain hit just a little bit, then cover myself back up again.
Mhm.
Walk inside, and just kind of. I'm not trying to go to sleep because I'm not going to sleep until they get back.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna sit by Ismark at this point and just wait.
Okay. He just kind of lulls a little bit awake. Just one eye kind of peers to the side. Hmm? Yeah. Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Okay. Why are you wet? Why are you wet?
Shh, just gonna pet his head, close his eyes.
That's nice. And then he falls asleep again. All right. With that,
to get back.
Ogden just sees it for a second, is like, doesn't say nothing, just goes back to the book.
fair. All right, Ogniv, as your plan had gone through, an hour has passed. The rain has not lightened.
That's fine. Is there a bathroom?
There's an outhouse.
If it's outside.
Yeah, it is.
Shit. I'm feeling naughty. I'm going to head over to one of the hallways. The one that Mara was in. I'm guessing, doesn't Mara have like his own room? Because like
So
he claims
it's
because the kid's back alive.
yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
dude's tweaking in the fucking
there-
corner.
There is more rooms than just the two. They
I
had
would have been in one then.
They had three. However, you all like were in the lobby, like you were out in the open. You wanted to have been in the lobby. You wanted to have been in the room.
Yeah, if I knew there was a room open when I got back, I went to the room.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Sure. You go into that room then.
Is there a window?
Yes.
You already know what it is.
Stealth on out. I'll say Mars has the low end, if she could even hear through the door. But just stealth on out. Let's just see if you Nat won it or something.
I'm gonna cast invisibility just in case.
That doesn't help with audio.
That doesn't. You're right. I'm not gonna cast invisibility just in case.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, she can't see you. She already had you. She has disadvantage already, and because she's not shifted, she doesn't have an advantage either. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm just purely hearing.
Yeah.
That's a problem. You're still good at that shit, bruh.
I know, dude.
Hey, don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. I'm on your side. I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm not yelling at you. I'm just agreeing loudly.
Wow.
Yeah. With a 12, Mars, what you hear is just the rain gets louder for a second towards the room that Oknev is in before it dies down again.
Door's locked.
Just gonna get up and head over towards the room.
It's empty.
My door's locked.
Is your door? Oh, that door doesn't lock.
Damn, it's not locked.
The inside doors do not. The inside doors that aren't. Oh wait, no, because this is their house. Never mind.
They lock.
No, this one does lock. Sorry, I apologize. Yes, the door is locked.
Keep up, bro.
Sorry, you are correct. I was thinking about it for a second. And I was like, no, the Burgermaster's house does have locks. Go ahead. Yes.
You're not gonna bust the door. You're not gonna bust the door down. You're fucked
You
up.
still in there?
Silence.
Yes.
Aknev?
Yes, I'm still in there.
No, you thought you went to the window to get out.
Maybe just want some cold air in my room.
No.
Yeah, you're right. I'm out.
Yeah, no response.
This is not my house.
Okay.
Oh, this is not my house.
You can't do it. You can't break a room that's fucked up.
This is not my house, but because I'm considered my party member, I'm gonna board you anyway. I'm gonna try to open the door.
You trying to kick open the door?
Yeah.
Athletics check, please.
Yeah, there's no other way you can get.
I mean, it
He's
is
gonna
locked.
That kid's gonna be tweaking in the next room. He's like, "What's happening?" Ah!
Actually, do I know there's a window in there?
You
Actually,
you went into the room. You have gone into the room before to check for the coats for when you warmed up. So yes, you do. You do know there's a window in there.
So that means that there must be an area on the outside. I'm gonna just go outside instead and try to like find a window to that area.
Windows there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go outside, go through, find that window, and look inside from there and see if there's anyone still in.
There, as far as you can tell, it's a little hard to see as the light shift for just the barely any form of moonlight that you feel to the inside. But as you look through, you don't see anyone. Oh, no, I'm assuming you polymorphed out of there and just flew. Got it. Hey.
Oh.
Yeah, you saw another one of those large winged creatures just flying away.
Simone, I know you can't hear me, but please just guide my head. Just guide them back tonight. Make sure they get back safely.
Ah! I heard so much more.
just gonna head back inside and just gonna sit and wait.
Okay. Okay. As you do so, you kind of sit and take you rest, but not sleeping. Aknev, narrowly escaping the eyes of a very vigilant friend of yours.
She's so powerful.
You tell me about it. You fly up over the Savage Woods and head towards the Kazan Tower an hour after your original meeting, attempting to go and save your friends. Just from their afternoon talk, which they're definitely alive for, they're definitely cool for, they're definitely not dead. You tell yourself in your head as you fly on over there. It doesn't take you long, about 10, 15 minutes or so. You arrive to where the tower is, and there's a lot of charred grass. A lot as you kind of fly over. And also the rain is now surrounding this area. You remember it wasn't. There was like a bubble earlier, but now there's rain here.
So he got okay.
The grass has the grass has marks near where the explosion originally was, where some of the grass was starting to heal, but now there's almost like new impacted ground. But that's about it. As you just kind of look around as your bird form, you see the tower there, but you don't see anybody currently. You howl out.
Do we hear this?
Yeah, do we hear
Yeah.
that?
Yeah. If you guys are not making a large amount of noise, then yeah, you should easily hear it.
He's here.
We, yeah. Can I like look out the window? Like there is like the window there, right?
Yes.
If I remember right.
Yes, there are 4 windows on this place, along with the bed, the treasure chest, the table, all that kind of stuff in the room that you're in.
Okay.
The furnace.
Considering I know Ben and Owl know they can see, I'll like lean out the window a bit and like wave and try to show that like we're up top and we'll be down.
Yeah, it takes you a second, but like your first trained owl eyes in this darkness, you see the first bit of movement, and you immediately go, "Oh, fly by, eat the squirrel, eat the rabbit, whatever it is."
No,
Oh wait,
tower bad. Me become man.
But with your owl's intelligence, you easily recognize your friend Thorn as he has his hand on the window.
Can I talk to Miki in
Uh,
this bird form?
You don't know. Give it a shot.
All right.
Go ahead.
Let's go outside. I think he saw us.
Yeah, Eileen will head down with Thorn.
Yeah.
All right. Easily enough, you guys one by one take the elevator to let yourselves down and eventually get yourselves out through the back side of the door, which does not need the same exact dancing maneuvers to exit out of. And easily enough, you guys head out onto the rain where you see your friend Alknev.
You know what? Let me see if this works.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Aknev, you doing okay?
Can I talk to them?
You hear her and understand her like you normally do. There's a little bit of like a understanding. You still understand the language.
Yeah,
that you
yeah.
kinda knew before. Yeah.
I'm fine. Let's go.
You understood completely, Eileen.
Oh, okay. So in the
Let's go.
future, it looks like you can respond back. I just have to cast Speak with Animals with you. Good to know.
Is this in regards to me saying who?
Yes.
Okay. Thor will just like nod as he's like looking at Aknev like yes. Like, still just kind of thinking about that of like, so he's not saying who, but he's saying who.
As Aknev and don't want to hear who. Eileen would also hear who.
Okay, then right there, he just said hoo hoo.
No, I heard that. Like,
No, I mean like in our language, he said hoo hoo.
No, I
fuck.
didn't. No, I didn't.
See, he said. Wait, was that again? He said it again.
No, then he lied and said no, he didn't.
Okay, this is confusing.
I just
Um,
grabbed him.
Okay. Ah!
We're leaving.
as the as you use the magic and the magical like translucent beak that forms kind of where your mouth is, Eileen, kind of so you can now have this one-sided conversation between you and Alknev.
Alknev.
Alknev. You guys fly out in the dead of night, completely dead of night, like 1:30 a.m. at this point. As you guys start making your way back over to Kresik with the easy amount of time to make it over there. I'm not gonna bother with an athletics check. You guys make it there easily enough.
Woohoo!
Back over to Kresik.
I mean, woohoo.
Woohoo!
I tilt my head, look at Thorn, and I kind of nod like he's actually talking to me, but I'm also fucking lying to him. I'm very much gaslighting him.
Eileen will translate.
I think I'm getting it. He said he's hungry, right?
Aknev, are you hungry?
I could eat. Woo!
He said that he could eat.
Ah. I'm letting Owl. I can add that to my repertoire soon.
+1 to animal handling permanently for you. No, I was kidding.
I was like,
Hey,
what?
hold up. No, that's good.
No, absolutely not.
If anything, that would be
No,
a
let me-
-1.
No,
let me
that's
check.
what I was saying until he said I could eat. I was like, okay, hold on. I can switch.
Let me check you up real quick. Let's get you the animal handling. With birds only.
You've learned giant owl only.
Let's go.
Ooh,
Incredibly niche languages continue.
Okay.
Specifically Barovian dialect only.
Also,
Mhm.
we're at the house, right?
Yes, as you fly back in, you arrive back into the house, or not into the house, next to the house, over into Crescent
Cool.
again.
I dropped them the 2 lovebirds near.
You cut out.
Did he cut out? Yeah.
Yes.
Drop the 2 lovebirds, and then that's where
In
he
the
cut out.
front, I flip up in the sky, and I kind of curl around back towards my window.
Ah. Smart man.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Should we go
Alright.
quietly or just walk in?
I think I'm gonna make a lot of noise, but I'll try to be quiet.
You didn't take your armor off?
I don't want to get more wet. I want to
I
go
was
to
saying-
sleep.
While I was in the tower, you didn't take your armor off?
Alright.
No, because I didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen.
No, fair. Yo, always stay ready.
I'm doing this for specifically me and Thorn.
I mean, I guess we are gonna get a long rest after this, so yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
Unless something happens, like comes in right now, like we're fighting. Like no.
Dog.
I'd
Be
never
pissed.
do that.
That's
Absolutely.
whoa.
never.
Whoa.
Don't quote
Are
me
they
in the
speaking
next.
outside the door?
Okay, that's a nat 1. So that's a 13 total.
Yes. Yeah, they are. They are, which you can definitely hear specifically Thorn's voice.
At a 23. Neither of us beat a Mars with that.
Yeah, you can
No.
hear small whispers, but you can hear everything that Thorn is kind of saying as it slowly also starts to turn like a little muffled. Like you can, it's so much harder to focus in on it, but you can still pretty much hear Thorn. His voice unfortunately is very bolstery. It carries, even through magical, not mutilation. What's the word? Muffling.
Mutilation.
Mutilation. Yeah, mutilating the voice. That's it. You know, still works. As
And
you
then-
both kind of cover up and open up the door, the rain suddenly now is starting to hit you as you traveled in it for a little bit, and you just Thorn.
Excuse me.
Yeah, excuse.
as Mara
Thanks,
just
Mars.
as
Hi. Nah. Good morning.
you just hear shut the door from Maro. It just rumbles and turns over.
She'll shut the door.
I'm sorry for waking you, Morris. We're trying to be quiet.
Oh no, I've been awake.
Oh. Well,
Oh.
fantastic.
Why would you
And
do that?
if my intuition's correct, Aknev should be coming through that door as she points to the locked door in a little bit.
Stealth check, Ognev.
What?
Stealth check, Ognev.
Mm-mm.
Uh-huh. Unless you just want to be heard. Because you are fully aware, it is still disadvantage, but you hear the rain get a little louder for a moment before it gets quieter again.
Just gotta say, Aknev, get out here. Make sure you clean yourself off first.
Do you?
You climbed into the window just to go back out the window.
I'll come outside. Yeah. No. I come back through the door like they said.
Okay. Holy shit. Dude, mom's mad, bro.
It's not my fault. I was the car driver. I didn't do drugs. It wasn't me. I didn't do the drug.
Now that we're all here, and hopefully Thorn didn't wake up everybody in the midst of it, you can tell me exactly what you three were doing out there.
Aknev dropped us off to a romantic location, and we had intercourse.
Just go look Eileen dead in her eyes. Is that so?
It's -10, by the way. Oh my god.
Minus one.
Minus
Wait, so 16? 16? That's not my.
So it's a -1 and then a +1 thanks to the stone.
So
Good luck.
17.
It is, yeah, 17.
Mm-hmm.
You can roll insight.
Or just
Oh, I'm not
believe it.
believing a word she's saying.
Okay.
That's so mean. That's so mean. That's fair. That's fair. But that's so
Yeah.
mean.
She seems
Thor's
really
just next
nervous
to
whether
Eileen,
that's-
like nodding, like.
She seems really
Nodding?
nervous. She seems really nervous whether she's telling the truth or not.
Eileen a terrible
No matter
liar,
what.
if anything.
Yeah.
We know.
I just wanted to give it to the 17 in all honesty.
Honestly, that's kind of good.
Just nothing about having a romantic excursion where you both had sex when the night before a wedding between probably a greatest enemy and the equivalent of a corpse.
Yeah, it's the stress. It, you know, it led to a different kind of mood. You know, it happens. You know, before battle, before a test. I'm sure you've done it.
Alright,
Thor
okay,
continues nodding.
Alright, so we have two options here. You can either actually tell me what you did out there, or all of you are sleeping outside.
It's raining.
I didn't do anything.
I understand
It's
that
like,
it's raining, Thorn.
if I could say something here, if you don't mind. In all technicality, I did nothing here but carry. What they did was on them, and not me.
But you know what they did.
That's true. Yeah.
Actually, I don't. They didn't tell me. They just told me to drop them off his place. I cannot say what that place. They can say themselves, but I was just a fairy. I was just a fairy.
I can promise one thing. I promise you, Aknev has no fucking idea what the hell happened.
Exactly.
Okay.
I will also say, because they weren't fully treated, Eileen does have electrical scars on her.
Yeah, she's not
Yeah.
even fully fucking healed. She looks beat the fuck up.
She got struck by lightning on the way back.
And Ogden's gonna turn around like, on the way back, I hit him in the front. That was his punch too.
Stand up and walk towards Thorn.
What did I do? What?
She got struck by lightning on the way back.
Akhenev just said he just taxied us back and forth.
On the way back from where?
From fucking.
I'm gonna, just with the corner of my hand, I'm gonna put invitation just like after sex musk on them. I don't know.
Oh.
So Mars just gets just a huge whiff of like, oh, they fucking.
I
Oh, hey,
immediately
What
look
the
towards
fuck is
Akhenev.
that smell? Oh my god. Ugh.
Leave!
She has no
Turn-
idea!
Turn it off, Akhenev.
Turn it off! Shut it down, Otto! Shut it off!
I turn it off. I'm just gonna.
Looks over towards Thorn.
Shut the fuck up, Straw.
What? Now, I'm not totally lying about the lightning. Although, it wasn't on the way back, it was while we were where we were. But there was the lightning involved, kind of.
And what, pray tell, could you have been struck by? Were you attacked? Did you do something stupid? Probably did do something stupid.
I look at Eileen, like, with just like a,
I'm-
do we say it?
I'm just gonna walk away and say, they had a conversation with a certain man. Bye. I go to my room.
Oh, you fuck. I didn't.
Okay. Okay.
However, I was there.
Okay. Okay. She raises her arms up. We didn't have intercourse.
Well, that much is obvious.
Okay. Fair. I asked Akhenev to send a message to Strahd to meet up with me so that I may have a private conversation with me. We talked, and he got upset because I was pushing something, and he charmed me to incorrectly open the door. We got attacked by a blue dragon. Hence this, and she's just gonna present her body. But Thorn danced the dance, and the dragon went away.
I did do that.
What?
You danced really well.
Thank you.
Just
Dragon?
steps away from Thorn and sits back down. See, that wasn't too hard. Not gonna ask about the details. It's not my business.
I just didn't want you to worry about us.
It's too late for that. Just immediately started to worry once I noticed you two were gone, and saying that wasn't going to worry that much until Akhenev decided to leave out the window of the room that he just came out of. I'm just glad to see that you're all safe.
Me too.
Now I feel bad.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too.
It's fine. It's fine.
If it helps, that's why I was with her. She asked me to go with her so she wasn't dealing with it alone.
And I'm glad. Because from the sounds of it, it sounds as though if you weren't there, we had had a very, very crisp tiefling on our hands.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that dragon was,
I
there's
almost
a dragon.
died. I almost died.
yeah. And yes, Akhenev, there was a dragon.
Oh,
Word to the wise. Like she said. If you go to the tower, Don't fuck up the dance, otherwise the dragon will come out.
Yeah, no,
And if
fair.
the dragon comes out, do the dance right, and it'll go away.
That's good to know. All right. All's well that ends well. I believe we need to get some rest for the big day today.
Yeah, you should.
You're not resting, you're not sleeping.
Gotta calm down a bit first before I do so.
I can buy you food for the next week.
You don't have
Normally
the
that would
money.
cheer me up. Not this time.
Oof.
Eileen looks immensely guilty. She'll go sit on the bed in shame.
I don't really think there's a lot else I can say here, so I'm gonna go to sleep.
Good night, Thorn.
Good night.
As you all start to rest and tucker down for the night to
Not me.
get some-
Not yet.
Not you, not yet. Perfect. That's
Not
fine.
yet. Sorry. How many hours would I need
You need 4.
before? 4, right? When do we usually wake up? What time?
Usually wake up 8 hours after your rest. It's currently been about 2.5 hours into your guys' rest at this point in time. Well, sorry, travel time, sleep. Yeah, it's been about 2.5 hours total. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go to that room and like, good night, everyone. Sleep well, and close the door, and then instantly open the book and sit on the bed.
Okay.
I'm taking out papers. I'm taking out because I wrote down those letters I heard, which were. Let me get them out real quick.
Yes.
EGORM. Igor.
Altogether.
Yeah, all together.
No.
That's it.
They're separated. There was only
Yeah.
I think one that was like next to each other.
RM, and I'm just going to, like, when they were talking to Amaris, there was like a, oh, I'm in trouble, blah blah blah. He was kind of playing it up, but now he's very much in motion again as he's reading over the book, looking at these letters, and he's going to curse himself again.
Fun. All right. Curse yourself then. What are you doing?
I'm going to think. You know what? Let's get weird with it. I'm going to do that sinister cosmetic look, but I'm gonna make half my face look like that of the Abbott's ugly half to get more of an understanding of what he goes through.
Ooh, fun. I like it. Fitting for the area. As you begin to just kind of sit on the bed and just pop the pages over to the side, you begin to curse yourself once again, and you mask parts of your face to eventually become very similar to what they to what you once saw that almost made you dread and horrified for a bit. You make yourself, luckily to not your own avail, to not your own perception, look like the abbot's horrifying, well, mutated or performed on or whatever it was side. What would you like to do,
Alright.
friend?
I hate this. I'm gonna put a mirror on the wall, just so whenever I look up, I see the face, and just get that feeling of dread again, and get back to work. Just very
Okay.
much torturing himself right now to see if he can find something in that weirdness.
Mm-hmm. We did the letters today, right?
In the
Or
morning,
yesterday?
I believe.
That was more.
No, we did, it was yesterday. Like, no, it was in the morning because today we woke up in the cave, right?
No.
Did we wake up in the
Yes.
wolf cave?
Is it the
Yes, we
cave
did.
today?
Yes.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Remember.
cave.
We left
Man,
the
we
kid
did
to
so
the
much in one
cave.
day.
There- You're right. That is the cave. Wow. Weird. Okay.
2 weeks
yeah.
does that to you.
All right. Yeah, it does. Yes, you did wake up in the cave. Yes. So that was the drawing and all that kind of stuff. Okay. It was just because I was thinking because it was you and Mars in here earlier.
Ooh,
Okay. So you're trying to
ooh,
yeah.
I got an idea.
Mhm.
Oh, this is gonna be really painful. I'm going to, because I have a 6th level slot, but I don't have the stuff for a 6th level spell. I'm going to use a 6th level spell slot to curse myself again.
With
Bristle curse.
Curse of the Ill Fallen. You touch a creature and must make a wisdom saving throw or become cursed for the duration.
I'm going to fail
When
on
you-
purpose.
Uh-huh. Choose the nature of the curse from the following options. Choose one ability score. While cursed, the target has a disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws with the ability score. Choose your ability score.
Strength, just in case strength. However, the feeling I want, the feeling that I need to focus on, hunger, like a 9 hunger. Like it's not like I need to eat now and nothing's enough, and I just feel bad.
I'm also reading the spell. I'll say make me a wisdom saving throw as you focus on this hunger, this feeling, this unsatiation in your belly, this gnawing hunger. Beautiful. You push through the hunger and get your mind able to actually work as you are sustaining both the spell upon yourself and also trying your best to understand it and focus on it and just in any case trying to dissect what it means to be both hungry in the state that you're in the state of Barovia, in something of anything. You pull from all of your little sources, and there definitely is a hunger that begins to draw from you. Not from in your stomach, but something deeper.
Oh,
Something connected to you.
come on. No, you're out there. I'm starving too.
Do you have a 4th or higher level spell slot left?
No, they're all gone.
Okay.
But I got 2 second levels and 1 first level.
2 second levels and 1 first level?
Yeah. Pretty good, right?
I'll allow if you use up all of them that it equated to a 4th level. It should.
Oh, banging.
I'm never gonna allow this like in like actual uses.
I got you.
And I'm going to ask you to use a 4th level spell as it begins to burble up and come up within you.
What is it?
You are going to be using, and let me make sure I got it right. I believe it's
Hunger of Hadar?
no.
Oh, thank God.
Hungry. I cast Hunger of Hadar. No. Let me just make sure for what the new name is. Just want to double check.
The new name.
Yeah.
No. Not that one.
Triad is me, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh.
Please roll it with advantage.
What does that mean, advantage?
It means you take the higher.
Oh! Pumpkin. Oh, pumpkin.
Let's see.
You
how this
take
works.
the high. Oh, you really trying to make it get 4, huh?
Hey, really quick, before we go further with this, Eileen and I got a short rest while we were in the tower, right?
Nah.
We were hanging out for an hour.
Were you vigilant watching? Well, no, you were. You were pretty comfortable. I'll allow it.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, thank God.
You feel it. You feel it going further and further and getting closer to what that hunger drives into. But the second side of you pops in for a moment as you just a flash of Radovon passes you as you suddenly open your eyes and you are larger and you are in your Vecna form and you lose the sight of that hunger as the spell fades and everything. But you definitely know you were close to whatever that source of hunger was.
Damn it!
You don't know what was going to happen with that.
Okay, I'm gonna stop then.
Drop the curses and
Take my
take your
D6.
d6 of damage. Yep.
Just nose, blood starts pouring from his nose. He kind of wipes it off quickly. Come on.
I
this.
will. I
could
will
do
say.
this.
I will say something actually.
When?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Make me an insight check.
Bam.
Oh,
13. Wait. That's all.
Keep going.
Come on. I know I can do this. I know I can. Think. As he's gonna think. The three gods. We have Vecna. Let me make sure. Vecna, Hextor, and Erethnal. At this point, he does not think that. No, those are important. But the fourth one's the weird one. The one that one ties into. No, Eredol. No, Eredon. I can't say her name.
Eretinol.
Eretinol. Thank you. Eretinol is the one that ties them with their body. That was the whole point. Hextor got damaged.
Yeah, that was
Vecna's
Ophelia's.
magic. But
Yeah.
what's with the worm? Is the worm the hunger? There was a worm. I saw a worm before. Is that the stomach? No.
Saw what looked like one, as from the first person point of view, as it was almost like opening up at the mouth.
It was chasing the book. It was chasing the book. Hextor, Eretnal, and Vecna. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna go into because I had the book of the old triad. Not this one, not the magic one, but the one we got from Strahd's Castle, right?
Which book? There was a couple of books you got
Yeah,
from
I'm
Strahd's
sorry.
Castle.
It was the one that was on the triad. That was the first one I saw. The one that
The
gave me
one on the triad. Oh, that was the holy
the
triad.
gray. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
not the holy, not the bad one. Because
Uh,
we're in Strahd's Castle and we're in the library. And
no, I'm aware. I'm just wondering how much of that gave it to you. I don't think I gave you crazy amounts. Do you remember exactly what I gave you on that one?
you basically told me it was something from Greyhawk, and
Yes.
it had these three gods: Erethnal, Vecna, and Hextor.
Yes.
That's the book I want to grab real quick.
Yeah. There's something
I
about
I want to look in that book, not for the gods, but if there's some kind of creature, something that like is drawn to them, or some kind of, or I'm gonna think like, is there a monster that like draws to like gods or evil, or is just always hungry? And I'm just gonna like cross-reference from that book with the bad book, the bad good book,
Mhm.
and then go from there.
So, as I had stated before for this book was like a grand like theology of times, and some of it was pretty great because a lot of this is a bit for your sense dated knowledge. This is all a lot of old learned knowledge for a lot of people. But on your end and your connection to forms of religion, it doesn't feel too crazy old to you. But on the section that you did read for the triad, where I believe it had stated that it was the Ebon triad.
Yes.
Ebony. As does the book as you read through. There's not additional passages in this book. It just states that it was an amalgamation of those three, and it was a smaller following. It was a sub. It was a sub. Well, you know what? Here, roll me at least this. Roll me a history check for the book for what you can get, or religion check, either or.
Thank you.
I'll allow either.
26.
You have a +7 to religion? Do you have
Bro.
expertise in religion?
Yeah, I do actually.
Oh, that's great. Okay, that's why. That makes a lot more sense. I like that. Okay. I was like, ain't your intelligence like -1? But yes. So, with a 26, Jesus, you do know that there are some followings of individuals. There are some orders. There are some small forms of pantheons where people will follow a multitude of gods, not just one, like a pact of sorts between the gods. Not all gods are enemies. Some are allied. Some people believe in more than just one to accompany, as some believe that one does not encompass enough domains, or so on and so forth. But yeah, such as for the Holy Triad. The Ebon Triad, as far as you've been reading here, there isn't a lot of notes on it. It's just that, and from what you can tell, at least from some of this, it seems a lot more like a cult following more than like an actual large set group. That doesn't mean necessarily that they are a cult, but it was a very, very small faction, no matter what way you look at it or spin on it, and that it was originally derived from Greyhawk. I will say also, with the 26 and that focus and just double checking through this book, something does pique your interest a little bit. And it kind of hits you for a moment. And you think back on some of the memories that you have for a bit. And you remember back onto the time where you were arriving back into Morvant for the first time with the caravan.
Yeah.
You remember that you were told that you needed to cheer the people of Morvant up because they've lost their homes, and we know what it's like not to have a home, and they don't know how to get back yet. And you remember another conversation that you hear behind you going on as you just kind of pop it into your ear of just two individuals going, "Where do they come from again?" "Oh yeah, yeah." As it goes through, "Oh yeah, they got caught through. They were in the middle of some crisis going on over at Greyhawk, and then they found their portal on way over here to the Shadowfell."
Christ.
Whew. Not much of a home to go back to, anyways. Guess they're stuck here, And then that's kind of where the memory kind of fades.
Something followed them here?
You don't know. But that's what you gather. That's what I'll give you during this 1 hour excursion of you being awake for this kind of stuff.
What?
The weirdness and the cold catches up on you as you cough. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna go to bed before it happens.
All right. As you rest up in your bed and all of you continue on to the sleep, I'll say it's gonna take you guys like an extra hour, a little bit, to make up for some of the sleep that you got. 2 hours for the individual for the lovebirds that made it to the tower. But you all go to sleep. Some with shame, some not so much. Some with found intrigue, and all of that.
Yeah.
But as you all do, it's Oknev who finds himself dreaming the most. As they feel their head kind of bobbing up and down for a moment, and their eyes so heavy, but beginning to open up. As they now notice they were on horseback, with arms wrapped around someone that's very dear to them, as their hair blows past a little bit into their face, but it's nice and calming, as they're galloping and riding on a road. As the voice of Ophelia says, "You're awake." And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh shit. Okay.
Why?
Oh, why? Oh, I can't wait! I can't wait to find out why.
I just want to save everyone. Leave me alone.
Nah.
Dude, it's easy. Just wake up.
Are you right? I'm awake.
Just
Hi.
pinch yourself and wake up.
Do you truly think that you're awake?
Hey, okay. We'll be
Number
back.
2 team fight.
We'll be back later, y'all. Thanks for coming on. I mean, we'll be back later, y'all.
In a couple minutes.
In a couple minutes.
Stop making it sound like we're leaving.
Sorry, I had to stop myself.
We'll be
Bye.
back.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry,
You're
I'm here too. I'm just like eating food, but I'm here. I'm ready.
well. Let's get things rolling.
Let's get into it. Let's get back into the news.
Yep. Pop it in. Pop us in.
Already in.
Oh,
We in.
really? Oh,
We
dang.
in.
Oh, both of you?
Yeah.
And no one told me? God dang.
Shit,
Okay.
keep up, bro.
All right. I see how it is. I see how it is.
thought you knew.
I know. I
thought you
didn't.
didn't know.
I did. I'm gonna get you in 2 seconds here. Welcome back,
Oh,
everybody.
my bad.
bad.
Hey, yo, I knew you knew you the best. Yo, help.
You wake up just fine. No, I was kidding.
I hate this, man.
Did you say hate?
What? No.
Yes. Anyways, welcome back in, everybody. Hope you guys are doing wonderful and great. We are back with some more Curse of Strahd here. For those that didn't catch up, fought a dragon, danced it away. Not kidding. 2 people found out that they were actually dating when they didn't think that they were. Everyone got back and talked about it and how each other's feelings. We learned that Amaris is going to make a great mother one day, and Aknev decided to push further into his curse. So, with that being the case, you're caught up. It's some weird.
Today's been just up and down. That'll happen in 2 hours, by the way.
Yeah. Yep.
You love to see progress.
Exactly. Well, I won't call it progress, but you love to see things happening. With that, we arrive back as there's a soft awakening, a small galloping, a thumping that wakes up the very heavy eyelidded Aknev, who awakens to a little bit of goldenish hair on his face. A woman he recognizes even when she's not facing towards him, in nice vestments, similar to the first day that he had seen her. As you are riding on a horse, you are holding on to the waist of Ophelia as she is controlling the reins currently of this horse. As you guys are galloping forward, there is it's a slight gallop forward. It's not a full-on run, but the bumps kind of wake you up as you realize now where you're at. You're surrounded by some of these trees as you're going down a narrow opening in this area, a trail forward that kind of leads forward. And as you even just look forward ahead, it's almost as if there's a horizon effect. There's almost a perpetual, like, as the land is being discovered as you're going up. You can never see past maybe 30 feet away from you. You see mountains in the distance. You see these large pine trees. It reminds you very much of the land that you've been stuck in for all this time in Barovia. But you are galloping away almost as if you're escaping with her. She says, "You finally woke up."
Yeah.
You were out for a bit.
Where we going? How long we been riding for?
Couple of hours. A few days away from Morvant now. Be getting somewhere good soon.
That's good. And that's good. I know of a Stani camp a little ways from here. That might be a good place to settle down, sit down, and rest.
You
Look
think so?
tired. Yeah, I know so.
You are right. I am Okay, I'm getting a little sleepy, actually.
You want me to take the reins?
That might be a good
I'm just gonna I'm gonna grab on the reins real quick because I know she's falling asleep at the.
you lean forward and you kind of hold her a little bit, and you go to kind of grab onto the reins, and as you do so, you just pull her in a little bit, and you feel something for a moment. Your hand as you press her towards you a little bit feels a little more. It feels more damp.
I'm gonna look at my hand. Is it red colored?
You pull your hand from the front of her. You were holding her stomach up so she wouldn't lean over to the side. You were also doing it for your own safety, as this horse is still moving at a fairly fast pace. But as you pull it over to the side, there's blood on your hand.
Yeah. That's a nasty wound. Don't worry. I've learned a trick or two. I can easily, quickly.
She begins to lean over to the right side. She's about to fall off of the horse.
I'm holding her. I'm holding her. She's not falling off here.
You go to grab onto her, and as you do, she suddenly turns into red strings that fly past, some of it onto you, some of it going off of the horse and flying away. Ophelia's disappeared, but now the form of these just red strings that now hit you, they're all damp. Some of them are blood-soaked and colored that now wrap around you almost. So you're still on this horse as you hold onto that rein, and as the horse begins to pick up speed.
So it's been a cruel joke with me, isn't it? That's fine. That's fine. I grab onto the reins.
You go and
Even
reach
if-
for the... Go ahead.
Yeah. Even if you're not here, I know. It's okay, Ophelia. We're gonna make it out of here. I promised you, didn't I?
You go and reach for the other rein, and as you do, the horse picks up an immense speed and starts rushing forward, a full-on run. And as it does so, you see that 30 feet of land in front of you. As the trees move over to the side, in front of you is a huge body of water. As the horse jumps up into the air and leaping almost 40 feet before you crash onto the water. And you open up your eyes to be underneath, submerged in this dark, inky, nearly blackness with slight tints of blue.
I could close my eyes right now. I can just think.
You feel
I can just breathe in deeply.
You feel a suffocating feeling. You feel
Why'd the music change?
You feel a suffocating feeling. As if you actually need to breathe once again.
Ooh.
You no longer have the ability to live underwater as you did before. And you start to try to move from the horse for a moment, and it takes you a second. You feel almost attached and stuck to this horse for a bit before you're eventually able to kick off. You look back up. You're maybe now 60, 80 feet underwater. Where's all the air going? The bubbles start to rise up. There's only a small light up ahead above you.
Live.
Begin to try to struggle upwards, clawing with every inch, tooth, and nail that you can, trying to swim, but it feels as if feels as if every single time you tug upwards that you're being pulled down. You look down, the horse is gone. You are no longer attached to it. You just feel sinking and sinking further and further. You try to go up. It's as if it's a slow motion. Just at any point, it's almost like you're that running that you try in a dream, but you're swimming instead. And as you start doing this, this darkness just surrounds you, but you begin to hear noises within. As you look around, you see shadow figures rushing to you from all directions and sides of the water. They rush and run at you, almost galloping as if they were on solid land and not in water, even though you still feel as if you're sluggishly moving through all this. This doesn't feel like a liquid. This feels like an ooze. This feels like something that you can't escape. Before one of them pounces onto you. A wolf of black fur. Mutated, these dark piercing red eyes. It goes and it latches onto your stomach and begins to tear at you and open you up. Another one goes, grabs into your arms and begins to pull and jettison you towards the other side. Another one grabs onto your leg, unfortunately centering you in between all of these, letting all of them go at you in any way, shape, or form. Another joins your gut. You start to look down. Your ribs are opening. Your intestines are being now dragged out. You scream out as more air is going through. You are drowning as you look up, the bubbles flying to that one source of light. As you look and you see a tall figure looming hundreds of feet tall above the water, looking down at you with pure white eyes. As you feel it, one goes for your neck. More bubbles and blood begin to permeate the water. The guts and intestines rush out of you. You are dying in 3 different ways. There's no escaping it. There's no movement. And you've lost her again. You have failed. You have died. 1,000 deaths over. And for what? Why? Why is this happening to you again? Maybe just for fun. Worst possible answer. And as you come to that conclusion...
No.
You wake up.
Fuck.
You start coughing up blood as you do that.
What?
You start coughing up blood as you do that. Everyone, you awake at the, or at least some of you, the early ones, awake to your long rest. Aknev, you awake to your long rest too. You got no long rest. Make me a con save.
I have no spell slots.
You have no spell slots. You got no effect of a long rest.
16.
16. You do not affect. You do not.
Day until the wedding. Just take
You do not. You do not get exhaustion. But you feel as if you didn't sleep, even though you know the dream you just had, the hellscape that you just walked through, the nightmare, the absolute. It's as if it was tailored to bring you down to your core and shake you.
Okay, fucker. I'll play a game. I'll play this game. I'm immediately from the blood. I'm just gonna start taking out papers and drawing, recreating everything I saw in that nightmare.
All right.
Find you. You have everything you need, don't you?
I will say that's enough of a stirring of noise where some of you can definitely, as some of you are finishing your long rest, you can stir to the 2 waking sounds of just a coughing and exclaiming Aknev, as he did not seem to have gotten the best night's sleep and or something bad is going on in his room.
I just kind of take the blood of wiping my hair and then move it out my face.
So, who hears this exactly?
Anyone. All of you. Like, he's exclaiming out that fuck.
Oh my god, okay. Eileen will get up and knock on his door. Ognev? Hey, you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I stubbed my toe very, very bad. Sorry about that. Did I wake you all up?
Is he lying?
Perception check on that one. I will say, yeah,
No.
that fuck was weighted a bit. Do me an insight check, Eileen.
Not at all.
19. Can't tell.
Motherfucker. coughing a lung out.
You know, when you stub your toe and you cough.
Yeah, bro. I'm just I'm a little weird like that. My little body's kind of weird.
Maybe since you stubbed your toe, you should wear like socks or something, or like any sleeping shoes. You know.
That's a good idea.
Oh, I'm gonna try to open the door.
I'm a presentation the blood off.
Fair enough. It's locked currently as you try.
I'll go open the door for them. Why not? They're my friends.
Okay.
Hi.
What are you doing?
I will say it's very apparent when you all look at him. He hasn't gotten much sleep, at the very least. Because no offense, there's no way you can hide that one.
That's fine.
No.
How you doing?
You know what? If you don't want to tell us, it's fine. Gotta get ready. Just gonna turn around and begin to get ready with my things.
Ognev, you look like you didn't get any sleep last night. Do you need to like rest more?
Yeah, in a bit. I was just reading, you know. Gotta keep up my studies.
Maybe you should stop for a bit. You know.
There's so much to plan, you know, with the wedding and our deal with and our whole situation in Barovia and all of that. I'm good. I'm just working.
Yeah, that's well good and all, but reading has nothing to do with that. Maybe just take it easy.
Yeah, maybe I'll take a bit. Breakfast, anyone? Anyone hungry? I'm starving.
Yeah. We can get some food.
I can cook something up. Just give me a couple of minutes. You hear slowly waking up Bismarck around the corner.
So what do we
After breakfast, I need to talk to you.
So what are we playing today, Eileen? I'm following your lead.
Well...
Nasty cold. There was no blood in that one, right?
No, it was just the first one.
Okay, cool.
I don't really know songs. Like, I usually just play what I feel. But if you have any songs, then you know I could try to learn them.
We'll keep it simple. I've had this really interesting song idea for a little while. When we were do you remember when we were in Dawn's house? Remember the one when we were playing piano in front of?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've had this really good song idea ever since then, and it's perfect since you already know the keys. Do you think?
I haven't sung.
Well, now's the perfect time to learn. We can.
Okay.
You're gonna do great. Don't worry. But breakfast, everyone, right? And let me get ready. I'll be out in a second. Mars, do you want anything? You gonna eat with us?
Mars is just out the door.
Fair.
Are you going straight to the meeting?
Yeah.
Got it.
I forgot you have breakfast with the abbot.
Yeah, they do.
Oh shit.
Yep.
I'll be right there, and I'm just gonna close the door for a second and I'm gonna guess I'm okay enough not to like fall and like grab onto something. I'm good, right? I'm not that tired.
Yeah, no. You don't have exhaustion points. You feel like you got no sleep. You feel like you just pulled an all-nighter, and then you slept for an hour 30, and then you just woke up for class. Like that. You're not at 100%. You're not even at 30%.
That's
But
fine.
you're awake.
Will it be impossible for me to get a long rest?
Do you want to try to long rest again?
Not right now.
Okay.
Not right now. I need work. I need to get work
You,
done.
you at least know that the wedding is later in the day here. It will be it was scheduled for dawn today.
You mean sundown?
Sundown, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes, dawn's the reverse.
Dust.
Yeah.
Thank you. Dusk. Thank you. Yes.
Do I still have the Ilmater necklace on me, by the way?
The what?
Ilmater necklace I made, does that still have that on me?
Yes, you do.
I'm just gonna grip onto it. And I'll exit the room.
Easy enough. All right.
What you guys want? I can whip something up real quick.
I'm already on it. As you see a aproned up Ismark with the hair kind of tied back into like a short little ponytail as he's already working on some eggs.
Want some help?
Do you know how to poach an egg?
Of course I do.
You're gonna have to teach me then. Come on, I'm making scrambled.
I'm in methodical form, by the way, Mr. TM.
You did not get a long rest. You can't.
I
teach.
didn't. I'm even leveled it then.
Yeah. No, sorry, man.
That's fine.
As you guys can easily make some eggs early up in the morning. Amaris, I'm very aware of where you're going, but I think that's going to take a minute. So let me just do this, and then we'll get right to that.
It's all good.
You guys can easily make some breakfast eggs, as luckily eggs are a lot more easier to come by, as there's a way better setting of farm stock kept up in Kresik than any of the other two locations. So you guys are able to easily get that for breakfast. But is anyone doing anything besides you helping out Ismark as a sous chef?
Actually, could Eileen go to the cooks in the kitchen?
Easy. The kitchen and the living room are one and the same. It's one of those houses.
All right, she'll ask both Aknev and Ismark. Hey, I was thinking about, disguising myself to dress up a bit. I was just wondering what would be appropriate wedding attire.
Nothing to upstage the bride. For classy but not too classy. Something that shows your feminine side but not too feminine. It's a lot of nuance in there. I can make something in this, or you already have a dress, I believe. I can just touch it up and. You were asking?
Well, what if I kinda want to upstage the bride?
That's very rude and selfish. Tell me more.
As he just kind of tastes for a second, he just kind of points a spoon over at Aknev. I'm with him.
Well, after the conversation we had, maybe something could prevent him from continuing the wedding. But I'm worried about upstaging too much where the abbot will be pissed.
Annoyed. We want this wedding to go. It's not going to. I already know that, but we want this to go somewhat smoothly. So make yourself a bit of a target. That seems like a bad idea, but why do you want to make yourself such a target, by the way? What happened last night? Never got to ask.
It's more so to prove a point. That I want to save Barovia.
This isn't some self-sacrifice nonsense again, is it?
No.
Right. Can I insight that? Yeah.
You may. You can do persuasion or deception, whichever it is. Eileen. You can GM roll it to me to hide it. Yeah, Ismark's gonna jump in on that. Oh, the almost
7.
has one.
14. Or 15. You didn't GM roll that, but that's fine.
That's fine. Since it is that, you can tell them as it is.
Yeah, no, she doesn't want to be a target. What she wants is just kind of like very subtly push a message. But she still wants this wedding to go on. But it's like she kind of wants like the appearance that she means what she says.
Okay.
All right.
Got it.
Down. Let me see your dress, and I can work on a little bit with this mark over here.
Well,
Yes,
the fabric is a little iffy. So,
What do you mean by that?
I just don't like the color. But I do have disguise self. And I do have an idea.
All right.
Go on.
So, she's gonna cast disguise self. And I'll post the dress on Discord so that y'all can see, and I'll describe it too for the audio listeners.
Don't worry, I gotta put that shit on.
The dress?
Yeah, the dress.
It's the image.
The image. What?
Yeah, he said you're putting on the dress. He said I can put that on.
But the image.
Yeah, but he said you're putting on the dress.
What?
Who's on first, bro? Who's on...
Mom
I'm
knows,
tired.
I don't know, I'm third.
Bro, I'm tired. Don't talk to me.
What's
Here,
I ain't getting no nap.
I'm not gonna download the image, but this is like the pin.
Ooh.
So it's like it's sort of a long flowy dress that'll cut off to like the lower calves. It's got thin spaghetti straps, and around this dress it's an dark emerald green color. And on the fabric there seems to be some sort of like floral and leafy design over it.
$164
It's so much.
and
For one
99
disguise
cents for one. That's a steal. Anyway, chat. You see this dress right there? There you go. There you go, right there.
The steal isn't like I'm actually gonna steal it. Like that's
No,
not-
I'm not stealing it. I'm
Never
not
done
doing
that.
anything. I'm just reading. Leave me alone.
Oh yeah, no, that looks absolutely amazing. But if you were planning at all to do anything besides disguise self, you'd need the materials. You'd need to have them almost now, and you'd need to pray that I got lucky. You were trying to get something like that, and I don't know where you'd get the cloth for that. We don't really
It's
do a
all-
lot of dyes here.
So it doesn't look very real for this.
No, it looks amazing. I was
It
just
looks
saying we were
great.
trying to get it to be real.
I think it's fine right
Well,
now.
The thing is, this spell lasts an hour, so I can
Oh.
cast it.
What are you guys gonna do
but-
for the wedding?
And I was also thinking, and then she's gonna bring out the gloves. I was thinking these, but maybe, and then I don't know if I could do it. Would I have to recast it if I wanted to add something?
I'll allow it. I'll just allow it for right now.
Thank you.
Mm.
And then when she puts on the gloves, they're short around the wrist, but then they turn like it's kind of like a fake jewels. They turn more like tinier and more real looking, and then the glove extends above the elbow.
Ooh, okay.
What
Very
are you thinking?
1920s in that regard.
Yes.
I get it. Looks fantastic. But are you going to do something with your hair as well?
That's where I hope you could potentially come in for that.
Thank you. I'll think of something. Just give me a minute. Eggs are my focus right now, then the hair's next for that. But go ahead, sorry.
I was thinking like a high top ponytail. And then maybe I can recast the spell to add jewels around my horns.
That might work.
Is there anything else you think?
Oh, how would jewels work on the horns? I always thought about for something for like an earring or something, but that I don't even know where to begin. But that is a whole new avenue.
It's a lot of tieflings. When I saw them in higher society, sometimes they would already have gold rings and chains that draped across each horn.
Fair enough. You are my second tiefling, so I don't know.
Who's your
Second?
first?
Yeah, another adventuring group that passed by about
Um,
2 years ago, maybe 3.
Interesting.
I don't think they made it, to be fair, but
you don't know. They could be hiding out somewhere.
hopefully.
Anyway,
Anything else you think I should add?
Well, as for the dress, the ponytail just feels as if it's clashing a little bit because you're trying to go for something elegant here. I'm seeing. So the ponytail seems a little bit too either
maybe
unrefined
we-
or unmature. Something.
maybe
Mhm.
we straighten up the hair.
That's possible. Might work. What do you think? Or is that something you don't want? You have natural waves, so I don't want to take that away from you.
No, I think straightened would be nice, but I don't want it to be full down, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe something similar to the hairstyle I have right now, but maybe with a little bit more braids.
Okay.
Would that be weird?
So straightened with braids that match it. No. It wouldn't be weird. Because we could have gone really crazy when your hair was longer, but now it's still fine. We can still mess around with it, with braids as well. Like I said, I'll think of something. If I can chime in if you have something. I'm going to focus on these eggs, though. You can take 5, sous chef.
And what type of shoes do I even wear with this Aknev?
I'm awake. You wear. Sorry,
Shoes.
shoes. Can you rock heels? Or do you want to rock heels?
I can wear heels.
Maybe go a low set of heels, nothing too high. Something elegant, but can still move around.
Okay. I can do that.
Black. What color are you looking for? White, green.
That would have to depend on the jewelry that I choose.
I'm glad you know more about this than I thought you did. Yeah.
I feel like I don't. This is all conversations that I've listened to in my past. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
That's usually how people learn. They just listen, and hopefully pick something up from there too.
Hopefully. Anyway, here, we can talk about this later, but this is a good conversation. So thank you.
No problem. When do you want to get this work done?
Maybe... Well, I'll have to recast Disguise Self, so we can do it maybe an hour or 2 before the wedding.
That's fine.
We could draw it first, and then I can recreate it.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe finish with these eggs real quick. Or are we done? If Mark,
Yeah,
where am
I'll finish this off. You take 5. You're looking a little...
I'm fine. As Octave is gonna walk over to one of the chairs and instinctually reach into the bag of holding. Oh, it's not in here. Sorry, 1 second. As he's going to just kind of wobble back to the room and grab the good book.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She's gonna drop the spell and just wait for them in the living room.
Easy enough. Unless anything else wants to be done, Ismark can easily make the eggs and feed you guys up. And I'm about to get to you, Mars. Just one last thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
As the eggs are kind of prepared and consumed, Ismark goes over to you, Thorn. You said you wanted to talk to me after the eggs?
Yeah, here, step outside for a second with me.
All right, let's go.
Is
Put your plate-
Dimitri out, by the way?
Put your plate back, man. Not yet. It is just a little too early in the morning before they wake up.
Oh.
Yeah, because you guys went to
I'll
bed
let-
at around 11 to 10ish, so you guys woke up at around 6ish. The sun's only been out for like 15 minutes.
Okay. All right, I'll step outside with him really quick. And while I'm talking with him, I'm gonna get some food out and call Miki down to feed her while we speak.
Fair enough. Hey, Miki.
If you feed eggs to Miki, is that like fucked up or is that?
Yes,
cool?
very.
I'm
know, I'm
feeding her
joking.
from my rations.
I was
Yeah,
joking.
I assume.
Well, no, she's a raven. They're birds of prey.
Yeah.
They need eggs.
They fuck around with some eggs, especially raven eggs. I'm joking. I'm joking.
All right. So we've messed around a couple times before, Ismark. I need to know, how do you feel about gambling?
Oh. Not what I was expecting, actually. I like it personally. It's not more of the I guess the winning aspect, but the tenseness that kind of comes with it. It's kind of fun a little bit sometimes. That being said, I don't like gambling to the point where I'm going to take a huge loss, but if I can minimize it and just be like, it's not too bad, then that's kind of where I'm at.
That sounds like exactly what I want to do. And he's gonna lower his voice a bit and just like kind of turn away from the street to make sure people don't hear me.
Wait. I just realized what I just said, and I have a question before this continues any further.
Mm.
Is this gonna make Amaris talk to me like how she talked to you all last night?
What, disappointed and make me sad?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
No.
Continue.
What I tell you and what I ask you, whether you say yes or no, needs to stay between us. Got it?
Ooh, fuck. Didn't work well for you last night, but sure.
Today for the wedding, I'm not gonna be there.
What? Wait, but the abbot.
I never told the abbot I was going to the wedding.
I thought he made sure to make sure everyone was.
He asked us all if we're gonna be at the wedding. Everybody else said yes, and I said I will be in Kresik. I never said I would be at the wedding.
Oh.
I have already made plans with Dimitri. I know, as well as you, that Strahd is a military man. He has strategies, he has plans, and we all know that there is no love between him and Vasilka. And I think something's gonna happen at the wedding today. I don't know what. I can't put my finger on it, but some type of ambush, some type of attack, I don't know. I talked to Dimitri. He pointed out different weaknesses in the walls, and even in my own visions that I've had with Thornbolt, I've seen an attack on this place. And it came from these weak spots. I am going to be stationed at one, but I would like to have somebody I can trust at the other, if you would be willing to be that person. You're more than welcome to say no, because this is a huge gamble, and absolutely nothing can come from it. It could even make things worse. However, due to the state that we're in, and this war that is slowly brewing, I'd rather gamble on this and be wrong, instead of not taking the risk and getting blindsided.
Okay. All right. Huh.
This being said, Dimitri could say no. He agreed to let me be up on the wall, and I'm gonna head up there soon. Nobody else knows about this aside from Eileen and him. And Eileen already agreed to not tell anybody. I want as many people to have plausible deniability about where I am, which is what I want the same for you, just in case Strahd the Abbot comes looking for us.
Listen, man, I'm down. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to think about this because this is sudden, and I might need to make either a decision on some hairstyling or a dress in a moment here. But I'll be there for you. There's no doubts about that. I technically as well, thinking about it, you all were invited to the wedding. I was kind of offended. He didn't even really notice me that much for that. He said I could come, so I don't think he needs me there. So if that's all right, I'll sure, I'll follow your lead.
That's exactly why I want you for this. Everybody else is good in a group, but you and I, we can hold our own on our own. So,
Oh, thank you.
considering I got my way around his question and he never really considered you, I think we're the perfect people to try this out.
Am I a joke to you?
Also, same. What the fuck? I mean, now with no spell slots, maybe I have a problem, but I can still cook.
All right, so where do you need me then?
I'll point out the other section of the wall that Dimitri showed me, of like the 2 weak points.
The one behind the lake.
Yeah. I'm gonna point out the one where I said that I would be.
Because there was
And then
that
I'll
one,
point-
and then there was that one, and then the key point of the if the doors get breached.
Yes. Yes.
Do you
So
want
I'll
the-
point out.
Okay.
I'll point out the one where I was gonna be, and then I'll point out the other one and say that I want it over there.
Okay.
And I'll say, yeah, talk to Dimitri about this, obviously, because he could say no. These are his men and his walls. But if all this goes well, it'll be nice knowing that I have somebody I can trust over at the other weak point. And that being said, we have some other plans set up on the wall with this as well. Don't know if it'll work. That's a gamble in itself. But I guess that's all that's happening today.
I'm your man, but I'm just letting you know, I'm not going to be up there until later in the day here.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm going to take a walk around to get used to the men and learn what I can about their protocols when it comes to these things. You get up there when you can, as long as Dimitri says it's all right. And, well,
Do you want me to ask Dimitri, since you're going to take the walk around? If I see him wake up, I'm going to be in the house anyways.
yes. Just tell him that I informed you of my plans and you would like to join at the other section.
Got it.
Just be vague with it. He'll understand what you mean.
And no one else but Eileen knows. Don't tell anyone anything.
Yeah.
Got it. Perfect.
All right.
Alright.
Good enough.
Uh,
All right, I'm gonna head out. So,
all right.
good luck today, and fuck, I really hope we all see each other again at the end of the day.
Oh, don't even speak like that. Of course we will. And same to you for that. Good luck. All right.
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1, break.
Yeah.
As he turns around and starts heading on inside, and just kind of
Thorn-
like without looking back, just kind of gives the 2-finger salute backwards.
Yeah. Thorn will duck into an alley like behind the house,
Mhm.
and then pull up that over armor disguise that Aknev made for him a long time ago, and exit out a different way, and start heading for the area of the wall that
All
he's
right.
gonna go.
A little bit of that espionage. I like it.
Yeah.
Easy enough. We'll head back inside. Is there anyone that wants to do anything else before I jump over to Amaris?
I'm gonna play myself a song and try to fall asleep.
Okay. It'll take 4 hours for your long rest. We'll see if that works this time.
Gucci.
Also, welcome back,
Welcome in,
Maro.
Maro.
Welcome, Maro.
Heyo. So I sneak on in there. So just to kind of give you the up and ups. It's currently the morning of the night after. The event had occurred with Eileen and Thorn. They had admitted that they apparently went to go talk to Strahd. You were kind of in your bed caught. You heard this whole conversation. You just didn't interact. You just had your own opinions about it. As they apparently had gone to talk to Strahd and were attacked by a dragon, but they made it out alive. And yeah, that was pretty much what you got for that bit. Octave woke up today coughing and looking like he didn't get any sleep, and you guys had eggs for breakfast this morning. It's currently what's happened so far. Is there anything
And
you would like?
Amaris left.
And Amaris left early in the morning, and Thorn just left now. Is there
I
anything you would?
believe.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to talk with Strahd, but because I believe my meeting is today, or is that later today at sunset?
It would be a bit later today, unless Strahd is currently here.
Let me
So
check
that-
the room. Is he actually in here? Let me just check the room real quick. He's not actually in the room, correct?
Perception check or investigation, your choice.
He's just eating Ismark's eggs. Hello.
These are good. These are
These are
Alright,
awesome.
take the first roll.
an 8. Let's see.
first
Eileen, Aknev, Ted. Is Ted? Ted. No. There currently doesn't seem to be anyone else in the room or anything. You haven't seen him in a while. You just know that the abbot said that Strahd would talk with you today before
That's
the
fine.
wedding.
Okay. And what I want to do, right,
Mm-hmm.
is I want to just like be by the stairs for a bit and wait for the son we revived to start walking out the room.
Okay. And you said the stairs. This is a 1-story house, just so you know. But yeah.
Oh, okay. The one-story house. I just want to be on like on the other side. I want to just listen in and wait for him to come out.
Easy
know.
enough. Easy enough. I'll say since you were up earlier and some time has passed here, you do wait a bit. Dimitri and Anna do kind of get up. Ismar kind of hands him a plate. He seems to have a conversation with Dimitri for a second here, and you see as you're kind of just waiting, Anna kind of passes by you and says, "Excuse me, one moment, Maro, if you don't mind." And knocks. Honey, it's me. I'm just going to leave some food here, okay? There's no response. And then... Okay. And then she just kind of puts it up at the door. Could you move back a little, Maro? Sometimes he'll get a little skittish.
Fair enough.
Okay. Thank you.
So, has he?
Today's the... Yes?
Has he come out of that room since the incident?
Rarely.
Is he gonna be okay?
You see her just kind of like teeth to teeth for a moment, kind of just sucking in some air. I don't know.
Alright. Okay.
But I'm glad he's back.
Okay.
Anyways, today's the big day. See you in a bit. She, now with a little bit more of a somber tone, leaves your direction, and with Demetrius, they kind of both coat up and everything. They begin to head out through the front door to go and go by their plans. If you are waiting for Aurelia for the food, are you still doing that? Are you waiting there or no?
I'd say after about half an hour, if he doesn't come out, I'm just gonna eat and then just prepare myself because I have a conversation to deal with today.
Okay. Takes about 10 minutes or so before the door just kind of slightly opens up for a moment. Very slowly, very carefully. And you barely make out a little bit of hair, a tinge of hair kind of coming up from the front. As kind of as you see an eye now, you guys kind of try to make a cursory glance. Are you trying to hide or no?
I'm trying to play it cool.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
I
just
would
kind
just post it up on the wall, like thinking, and then like he opened the door and just didn't like notice me.
Yeah, he like opens the door, and from the angle that is it, he has like the hallway kind of in view, that it kind of leads to the open area. He just kind of looks, and then his eye finally turns, and you're like much closer because you were at like a kind of a blind angle for him for a second, and he
Yeah.
sees you, and there's just like a pause for a second as he sees you.
All right, I want to fake like I'm not. Like, are we like face to face, like eye to eye, or is it?
You're like 8 feet away from each other,
Mm-hmm.
and you definitely notice he is now just like his eye roamed and looked, and then it stopped on you as he now notices you're just within like 8 feet of him.
I'm just gonna pretend like I'm not paying attention,
Mm-hmm.
and then like after a couple seconds, I'm just gonna like turn like, oh hey, good morning.
Shuts the door.
You
You hear a lock.
My man's like, All men leave.
I was honestly expecting like a knife to fly out of the fucking doorway. So honestly, best case scenario.
Or if he just jumped you, like nat 20. What?
Hopefully, we can.
That's why there wasn't a
Hopefully,
knife out
once
there.
this is over and he gets out of Barovia, at some point, like he can be better. Like maybe we can turn him into a wizard. And he can live in his tower for the rest of his life.
Dude, I love that idea.
Bro, the kids of the kid. He's a rogue. The kids of Barovia, their own like spin-off series.
The kids of Barovia.
Yeah, they're like
The
their own,
kids
like,
with early onset PTSD.
like
Barovians
man, the
are
trauma.
crazy.
Remember, trauma builds character levels.
With the Strahd? No way.
Aww.
Cruising on there, crazy.
Cruising on the host now, and we in Barovia. Shit.
There is no salvation. It's always dark in here. All right. So I believe we
You chilling up the mountain?
as it closes, Maro, is there anything that you do, or did you say you were just leaving him and hopefully he becomes a wizard in a tower one day once Barovia is all good and dandy? Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna wait.
Gonna wait. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna eat and then like just wait for my meeting with Strahd, and that's it.
Okay. Then yeah, at the corner of your eye with your own passive perception, you do eventually notice the door open up probably another like 10-15 minutes later. But at the moment it opens, it quickly grabs the food and pulls, and some egg fly out a little bit. Some of it's left on the floor there, but the rest of it just kind of gets pulled in with the plate, and then that's it for that.
My
You
man,
spilled,
my
you spilled, buddy.
memory of my Gen Z grind. Never leaving his house.
Dude needs to touch grass.
Bro, he thinks he'll die. Bro thinks he's like, ooh, grass. And just pass out.
I mean, I don't know, guys. Who's the real vampire? He won't come out of his room. He never sees the sunlight. I'm just saying, bro.
Bro, he does
alright.
not drink blood. Allegedly.
Allegedly. Amaris.
No.
No.
No, you
Let's
wanted
go,
this.
baby.
I said yeah.
Breakfast time.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
huh? I thought you said no. I was like, no.
Oh,
There's no one left. All right. With that, you early on in the morning, leaving the group, you make your climb up and ahead towards towards that rocky path that kind of goes and avoids most of the mountain, so you're not able to full on fall off of it. But you do definitely get to the bits and bobs where you kind of go through the crossing. The gravel kind of slips up a little bit, and there's a little bit of wetness from like the large amounts of rain that occurred last night. Before you get on up to the gate into the abbey, which as you begin to kind of arrive, the gate's closed.
Okay. It's gonna be fine. Just calm down. It's just a simple talk with man who speaks very neutral, very calmly, and thinks that I'm the manifestation of, or at least a reincarnation of someone from long ago. Just gonna knock on the gate door.
It's an iron kind of door, but either if you knock or kind of begin to push it open, from the one side of the gates, you hear kind of a door kind of push through, and just but a little bit more of a yip to it as you see a kind of hyena-mouthed individual. Otto begins to kind of pop on out with his like signature strapped shovel, just kind of attached to the back as he uses two arms and two legs and an arm to move. The three appendage kind of just hobble on over to the front. Oh, welcome. The abbot's been expecting you.
Yes. We had a I was coming in for a breakfast, brunch.
Some tea
deal?
time and a little bit of breakfast. Yeah, of course, of course, of course.
Yeah.
Come on, come with me. And as you can kind of see now, as he's also getting up, it's a little now dirtied, a little dustied from the area that they were sleeping in. But you see they're kind of dressed up, not in a full-on tux, but a little bit more of a suit all the way through. It's a little lopsided, as it has to be readjusted for somebody whose right side is a little bit bigger than their left side. And the way they hobble is not accustomed to how they're kind of moving in the suit now. But it's very similar to like putting a suit on an orangutan almost. If that makes sense. As you just kind of go through, especially since he does not wearing like the leggings or the pants for that kind of thing. But he hobbles his way up forward towards the main giant wooden gate as he begins to like put his shoulder into it and push it open, and it creaks on open for you as you just hear sounds of a bunch of muttering and noises as you start entering the main opening once again. The one with the well, the one with the chained bird, and just the howls and the weird, strange sounds that you begin to hear from this abbey. He's waiting for you in there, over at the table.
Well, thank you so much for guiding me here.
Of course. Have fun.
And just enters in.
All right. Easy enough. You can go in through the main door as they kind of like struggle to close the massive kind of gated wall here as you arrive back to where you see kind of these pieces of glass above you. These scarecrowed faked soldiers that hide in the tops of the of this once abbey, this now bastion almost, or fortress of some sort, before you make your way on towards the door and into the dining hall in the area that you once had met him before. Allow me to do this real quick. Sorry, my apologies. There we are. As you open up the door, you see two people sitting down across from you, where the candelabra spans a giant table made for about 16 people or so to sit. There are two individuals, both of comparable size to you, and not much larger than they were yesterday. One is the abbot still form in his robes, his ordainment, his mask that still covers him, and the white glowing cloths of this graceful, beautiful figure. And the other very familiar Basilica.
And for a second, I thought it was Strahd. I'm like, oh, fuck.
I thought so too. I was like, there's a lot of build up for Vasilka here.
I like making you nervous. As let me get you into the map.
That's one thing I was not prepared for today was a fucking convincing thing.
As you arrive here, as you kind of open the door, as you just hear the abbot's lovely voice as he... Welcome. It's been a while. Glad to see you all are here safe and sound after your little excursion from last night. Please, Saint, take a seat.
Well, I'm assuming she's a party token to step forward.
He is, as he kind of leans his hat out forward. You see there's a couple of seats in front of you. There's a banquet of some nice food. You see what seems to be a completely roasted pig that has some chunks off of it already laid onto the side. You see some nice salads over onto another part of the table. There's some good arranged vegetables. There's a spread here just for you. There's like a good chunk of food here for you.
I meant, like, do I use the party token to kind of represent where
Oh,
I
yes. I apologize. That's just so everyone can see.
Okay, so I just step forward and say,
Mhm.
I wouldn't really call it much of an excursion, just a calm outing for the most part. However, I do wish that you try not to spy on me while I'm in town. It's a little uncomforting.
As you approach, Vasilka stands up and kind of bows, and before sitting down, as he just kind of turns over to her and back over to you. Sorry, she does that sometimes. She's a little nervous. You don't need to do that just yet, Vasilka. Save it for the wedding. As for you, Amaris. No, I'm not spying on you. I'm just trying to make sure that everything is all right. And I wasn't spying on you, or at least my friend was not spying on you. I was speaking of Achnev, Thorn, and Eileen.
That also extends to them as well. They are my traveling companions. And you've already seen how tense they've been when it compares to the relationship between you and the rest of them. You don't want to ruin it any further.
Their blight with me is none of my concern. As long as they do not wish to interfere, all will be well. And I know we may butt heads. But I know what we're all trying to do here. We're trying to save Barovia. It's just that unfortunately, your friend's idea will not work. But that's not what we're here for. Please, sit down. Enjoy some food. Let us begin, I believe. Do you wish to speak about yourself? Or I would prefer this, but if you need some time here, would you like to begin with this? As he pops out a paper that he just kind of opens up, and you can see there's a bunch of words onto it.
Well, you seem rather eager, so let's start with the paper first.
Oh, am I? Funny. Let's see. So, I apologize. Written out everything for you for the ceremony. How you were supposed to ordain the wedding, and your duties and your speech for Strahd and Vasilka's magical day. Here you are. And I'll pass this to you. Please, tell me if there's anything that you think is needing of some revision or anything that I may have missed. Like a the, for example.
It also
Nice-
says we
nice
are her
going.
instead of we are here.
Boy, out of
Whoops.
game, this man's a fucking lunatic.
See? This dude's psycho.
What are you talking about? I just want everything to be good for the wedding.
Man really wrote, wait for the I do.
Okay, you guys can all see this too. See?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I get it for everybody.
He wrote Strahd's lines. He scripted him.
No, this is what Amaris is supposed to say for this kind of such.
No
But yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
objections.
Yeah.
No objections allowed.
Why would- Well, first off, we'll find out if Amaris says anything about that. But yeah.
I just look through it, just kind of do a quick read, and to say, isn't there supposed to be a moment in which if anyone has any objections, then they can speak now or forever hold their peace?
Why would there be? There's no point.
Well, it's more for formality standpoint.
Not always. It is unnecessary here.
Suppose. Just makes it seem off. It doesn't make it seem like a true ceremony at that point.
It's unnecessary.
No?
There's no
Alright.
need to focus on such negative things on a day of love.
Fair enough. I'll leave it to your judgment then.
Thank you. Is there anything else? Please, go ahead and you can read it. I want to make sure I've missed nothing.
And the vows,
Mm-hmm.
when do they express them?
For their love for one another.
Well, yes, but aren't both the bride and groom supposed to read out their vows that they've written for their special day? It's not a moment in which they can express said vows.
If you wish, we can add it before each of them says their I do's.
Alright.
I see no problem with it.
Alright.
So here, we'll write it in between this. For Strahd, do you take this woman right here? Allow Strahd to read a vow. As you see, as they kind of move their finger, the paper kind of shifts, and magically almost, there is suddenly an addition. Boop. There you go.
Out of game, man, I feel like that's sacrilegious for me to be signing the Sun Soul. That's
I don't think that's sacrilegious unless you're saying, fuck your god.
I mean, it does say in
Roll a religion check.
representation of them.
I'll roll a religion check, cause I'm not a follower of Lathander.
I know. Read it. Go for the religion check.
Can't you just be non-denominational this one time?
Bro.
Unform, bro. No, I was gonna...
It's okay. We won't tell Saluna.
Bro, we should go find out.
Come on, guys. I worked real hard on this. Come on.
9.
Yeah, Sun Soul's weird, but it's up to you. You just don't know why it's weird.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
There's no objection at this wedding vow.
Yeah, that's what we thought of.
Why would there be?
Dude was like, "Why is it needed? Who's gonna say no?"
Who's the dumbass that would say no?
Asher.
All right. Yes. What is it?
The representation of the Sun Soul from where I originate from. I don't know if you've heard of the
Salune.
Yes.
Yes. Are you not a part of the Sun Soul? I assumed you would be. Do you know what the Sun Soul is?
I might be misremembering. You reminded me.
Huh.
Of what
That's
it
why.
is.
That's why I assumed you adorned her vestiges. Well, the Sun Soul is a partnership between Lathander and Salune, and soon. I assumed, in my understanding of your current person, that you would be a bit of a follower of Salune, so I incorporated both. Just a little kindness of myself.
Okay.
He's so thoughtful. What a
Dude
good
really
guy.
just patted himself on the back.
I'll pat him on the back too. Yo, good job.
Yes. The Sun Soul cycles both the moon, the sun, the dawn, and all of its beauties.
Okay. And remember now from my studies. Other than that, don't see any other. I don't see any other issues here.
Well, isn't that good? You read the bottom as well, right?
Yes.
Make sure to exclaim that very, very loudly. Make sure that is the moment in which you will be solidified as a saint once more in this new body.
What do you
You-
mean by that? I'm inside that. What do you mean by that?
What are you trying to say about that, bro?
What do you
Go
mean
ahead and
by
roll
that?
insight check, yeah. What do you mean by that? What you...
What you trying to get into?
Bro, I think you're trying to. I think this is some sort of like ritual. Like you know how a series of unfortunate events. How like Count Olaf was like trying to marry Sunny. Like I think the second or third book.
That's still really weird, by the way, thinking about it. That's a grown ass man.
Bro,
No.
I
he wanted
haven't.
that. He was down bad for that money. I swear. Like,
I haven't read it, but I saw like the first 2 episodes of the Netflix adaptation.
yeah, like he was fucking like down horrendous for that money. That man would do anything for it. Like it's fucking
Oh, yeah.
wild. But I feel like the same thing here, except like instead of him trying to marry for like, plot reasons, it's like, all right, cool. Like this is actually like a merging process. Like, yeah, I'm gonna force the fucking Saint Markovia out of you.
Yeah, like is Amara's
There-
gonna explode and then just Saint Markovia gonna be left there?
Don't say that. Okay.
There's an ecstaticness to him, even in the soft-spoken monotone that he goes through. It's once again, it's almost near impossible to derive from just emotional output, but more so from the wording and just the manifestation of energy that he kind of gives out. This feeling that permeates the air is what kind of hits you over it all, and they are excited for that, and they are excited both for you and for themselves. A joy, a happiness that can occur from this exact moment. But there doesn't seem to be malice towards you. But you don't know if that's because of they think what they're doing is great or whatever it is. But they just seem really, really excited for that moment.
Oh.
With no intent of harm towards you, but, you know.
Yeah, but like that could mean a lot of things. Cause like, yeah, you may not intend harm towards me, but like maybe this shit's like, I don't know.
It's real hard when you're reading someone who's not all there.
Yeah, it's hard to read someone who's delusional because it's like, oh boy, like.
This is
Like,
going to
I
be
know
great
them
for
doing this
you
right.
and for me. That's what you get. This is going to be great for you and for me.
Yeah, I'm questioning the why is this great for me part, but whatever.
I mean, to be fair, he
You can
does
ask.
think this is like the thing that will work. So maybe because of that?
I don't know. I'm not gonna ask. I'm just gonna continue onwards.
How is Amaris feeling about this?
She's just taking it as best she can stride. She's a little like she's just hesitant at points. Definitely more as again she can't really. I mean,
Is she hiding that or no?
I mean, I can attempt.
I would
Just
like
to
to,
not
if you're gonna try to attempt, then go ahead and try to attempt it.
like I'm not trying to be rude to the abbot, so I'm gonna try to attempt to hide it.
Yeah,
Alright, my deception's a -1, so
yeah, you have
let's see
advantage.
how
at the moment.
I have advantage.
Yes, you do. Because he trusts.
Okay. Well, it's a 15.
That's not bad.
It will be glorious. A fantastic moment for us all. The sky will open back up. We will all be free. Strahd will be free. I can't wait. Just one more dawn.
Okay.
My man is
Okay.
My man's been stir crazy in here. He wants out so bad.
Now,
Mhm.
of course, I don't wish for this to happen. But
Mhm.
if after all of this, we're still here,
Hmm.
then what then?
We won't be. There's no point in speaking in things that will not be, Amaris. Just focus on the beautiful day that is now.
I understand. I truly do.
Hmm.
I just. Sometimes when there's a set plan in mind,
Mm-hmm.
there can be complications.
Amaris, where do you find your faith in Selune?
Mhm.
Where do I find my faith?
Where do you find your faith in Selune? Where do you find your faith that the moon will show every night? Where do you find the strength to go on?
I just believe in the
You
teachings.
believe.
Like,
Has that belief stirred you wrong? Has it failed you?
not that I know of.
And even if it did, would you stop believing? Or would you just keep moving on?
I would keep going.
Because you know. You know, Amaris, that it's going to be all right and everything will work. It is the same for this. Do you understand me now?
I understand.
I knew someone of faith like you would. The others, it's harder to convince. Maybe Mara will understand. I have a fondness for that man. Not so much for some of the others.
All I'm asking
Mm-hmm.
is that regardless of what happens, that we just continue, whether we continue with the new life out of here or otherwise. We just work with whatever comes out. If we are out of here, then we can bask in newfound radiance.
I completely agree. Newfound radiance. Hold on. As he just takes the paper for a moment and just kind of moves his fingers and adds that to the end.
Oh, brother.
Bask in newfound radiance. I love it. Just another accent to your final steps towards sainthood.
I remember Catholic school like this too.
At a game, it's like talking to like a nuclear brick wall.
Yep. Yep.
Brother,
You're in the middle of a meltdown, like a reactor that's melting down, and going, "Hey, calm down. It'll be okay.
Bro, you're chipping away at the wall, and the second you do, you know she's gonna burst in your face. You need to go.
You know,
Like,
this isn't-
I'm literally trying my best to just like say like, look, if it doesn't go to plan, just don't freak out.
Is it Curse of Strahd, or are we looking at Chernobyl here? Because, like, my God.
I think it's both.
Let's keep it up. Bro, he even switched his picture. This man on that Abbott dick.
God,
Look
but,
at him.
it was back in-
What am I supposed to do?
Die.
All right.
Oh my god.
Is there anything
weren't, by the way.
anything else that I need to know?
Of course. Why you came here in the first place. You wanted to know more about Saint Markovia, did you not?
Yes, but I meant in terms of the ceremony. Is there anything else?
If you think that everything on these lines are good, then I believe all I have to say is, if there's anything that you wish to perform, do you know the spell ceremony, actually?
I do. It's one of the spells I was taught.
Have you prepared it for today?
What did Morris prepare for the day?
Up to
For
you.
today,
I
probably.
mean, it is a wedding.
You don't have to have.
And
up to you.
I'm debating like would she have prepared it? And what spells do I have prepared currently from the previous day? Just to know for myself.
Also, if you put up your leveled up ones too.
That too. Yo, the spells that I have today. Yeah, she would have prepared it.
She would have?
She would have prepared it and just won't have to take. Nah. I won't have Shield of Faith for
Here.
today.
For some fun here. Let's say you didn't.
So
for
you
some-
didn't?
Just say you didn't for some fun here. I got you. Don't worry.
Okay. Alright.
Say what spell to level.
I did not.
Prepare it.
That's all right. As he waves his hand up, and you see just an aura of just light shine over you for a moment. If you would like to, you have the spell prepared for today as addition to all of your other spells.
Okay.
He can grant you it.
Like all of them.
No, just ceremony.
Oh, okay.
Then you just do it.
Bro gives you every spell.
I was just like, like, hold on, who are we messing with?
here's
Maybe
true
the saints
resurrection.
ain't that bad.
It's true resurrection. Yo,
I mean,
hang
here's
out.
some of the benefits if you had hung out with him more and gained some stuff on him, but you decided to separate a bit. That's just saying.
He's still a bitch. However,
You revived one of your teammates. Don't even.
I mean,
it's
yeah.
Still odd, but yeah, I'll just take it. I'm just like, oh, man.
There you are. Perhaps that to officiate everything. That might be for the best. Besides that, just make sure you are there within the last hour before the dawn, or my apologies, the dusk arrives.
Can do.
Now, that is all I wanted to speak with you for that. Please also, you haven't been eaten. Ask away about your saint, and I will answer your questions while you enjoy your meal. Vasilka, please, eat as well. I know you have your nerves, but you might as well bolster yourself up and reserve your energy.
Man, that's crazy.
As she just kind of goes forward and grabs some of the pig and just
This man's insane.
puts it down, and you see a very well table-mannered golem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on.
Go.
Soon to be bride.
Isn't she lovely?
Just eating. As I just ask, well, I think the best is to the start from looks for now. Do you,
Mm-hmm.
in terms of, I know she looked almost a replica of me, but
In some manners. Not all. Your faces are quite similar, but some aspects are different.
what are the differences?
From what I know, from the briefness that I was able to be shown and told what you had done, you seem a bit taller. Her hair did not lean onto one side. Originally, apparently, the hair was a longer black, but it brightened up into more of an auburn brown after she achieved her faith. Along with that, she had freckles that glowed, but that was only towards her end of life. Your eyes are also different. Hers were yellow, but not originally. Yours are white. There's many little differences. Facial structure is the only thing that's mostly the same.
And in terms of reaching her sainthood, how exactly did she achieve it?
With this abbey,
Is there a particular action or process she underwent?
much faith, much suffering, and redemption. She found her faith, her deep set faith, in tragedy.
Was this abbey ever rebuilt at all?
No, this was the first of its kind. It was a hospital. It was used to heal those that were sick and wounded, the hurt, the depraved, of love, of care. It was so kind.
And hmm,
Mm.
and how did she die?
At the hands of Strahd. She failed. She attempted to take him down. She sent her own army after him. And unfortunately, she was unsuccessful. Not many know how she died. Even I don't. But she died somewhere in the castle that she stormed.
See, I'm going to say something. It might sound strange.
You are underneath strange circumstances. I will ignore it.
Well, last night, or the night before,
Mm-hmm.
I had a vision,
Yes.
to put it simply. I was her, but I think in a moment before, her sainthood. There was something that I viewed, almost a fire of sorts.
Mm.
Is there, and it was something that she saw before I was forcefully taken out of said vision by two hands that killed me, essentially, to take me out.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that last part? Is there something that by your hands that could take you out? I apologize.
I was saying I was taken out by like this like hands. It's because like essentially in the vision that I had before, like didn't like these hands like essentially like twist my neck to kill me, to bring me back.
No, that was in
Oh,
the mirror.
that was in the mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vision, yeah, and the vision was nothing else. Are you saying did you die by the hands? Is that what you're asking?
Strahd.
Well, I must have wanted to reference the vision first, but let me actually find the.
Mhm.
'Cause I think you sent the notes, right?
I spoke to you. I didn't send you any notes of your vision.
Right.
Yes,
Right. You spoke to me.
yes, that was a little different. Yes, that was a little different than some of the other stuff, which is why I didn't send the notes. That was on you for that one.
But
But I
okay.
do remember the event that occurred. I did not kill you in any manner.
Yeah.
I snapped your neck when you looked at your face that looked like the Saint of Markovia's after Aknev changed it and cursed you into it as you were looking into the mirror.
That's yeah. I'm mixing the two. But I'll focus on the one. It was. So I'll start over from the beginning. I
You're good.
saw her.
Mm-hmm.
At least I believe it was her. She looks similar to me. That black hair and more gold and black hair at the very least. But there's fire in her eyes and a bell. In particular, the bell, I believe, of the Abbey.
Yes. You see, Saint Markovia, if you remember the tragedy that I spoke of before, she worked in an abbey prior, an abbey of Lathander in the Shadowfell. Not a popular place for our Lord, but still he reaches out to those that call. However, that town was burned, her being one of the very few survivors. That is where she found her faith, actually. She found it floating down a river.
I see.
You can just feel the smile behind the mask as he speaks. Yes. A shame. But while someone may have given up or just moved on, she steadfasted to her faith. Fought back against those that had burned her and the people she loved, and rebuilt. Created a new abbey here in Barovia. Before Strahd and all of them came here to take it.
And
He seems to just be waiting for you. Done speaking there.
she was a native to the Shadowfell.
Yes, she was. Born and raised. She made her home here. Back when there was war going on amongst all of the little nobles, scavenging what land they could until Strahd came and took each and every single one of these places. It was violent.
In terms
of what?
who she was, so I'm just thinking of the next words I want to say carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Was she human like myself?
Yes. Yes, she was. But she was better than what she started as. A true saint. Ascended, some say. She was booned and blessed by our great Lathander. But still human. You almost hear like a sniff in the air as he says that.
Always bleeding heart that man is, 100%.
Man, I hate human. Bro's on the Zenitsu grind, like, Ningen. Disgusting, all of you.
Whoa.
That's definitely the vibes. Like, they were still ascended above your filthy race, but still human. Bro, I can see it on his face. I hate him.
I just want to know how Lathander has no power in the Shadowfell, yet somehow she ascended in the Shadowfell thanks to Lathander.
He never said
Like,
that.
I think that was before the whole Barovia eat thing.
Oh, fair.
Bro, fuck Barovia. Let me
Dude.
out.
There's something else.
Mm-hmm.
While I had these visions, there was some form of pull.
Yes.
I think one might have been. I think the pull, one of them at least, might have been here.
To the Abbey.
Yes, there's two pulls that eventually that I got. One was, I believe, to Castle Ravenloft itself. But the other one was close, which I believe leads to here.
Strange. And of your vision, you do hold the soul of Saint Markovia within yourself. Maybe she is trying to sell you something. Do you? Apologies. I'm just thinking. Do you know, though, of the events of souls in this domain?
I know that when it comes to souls, they don't move on. They remain here.
You are correct. Do you know I said to you, my mission here was to restore the Abbey and to stop Strahd. But I had a personal mission as well. For someone of your stature and someone of your faith, you deserve to be free, to get out of here. But I couldn't do it. I could not free you and save you. And then one day, I couldn't feel you anymore. You were gone. I still don't know how. And I'm wondering, why? What could it have been? And I'm starting to think we were supposed to meet like this. We were supposed to forgive the sins, the attempts that we had made, the wrongings we have done towards Strahd, to bring you forth and right everything. That is at least my thought in my time here, as I've learned and studied souls so very thoroughly. A torture it is to not be able to move on. Reincarnation itself, that makes sense. But to always be stuck here, that just isn't fair. Is it? I guess you would know.
Suppose I would.
Do you have any memory of how it was? Anything? I've heard things. I've seen it what it's like when someone comes back. I've brought people back. They can't handle it. They say they choke. Did you choke? Amaris.
No.
Sorry. I guess I'm just letting my own nerves get the better of me. Talking and things I shouldn't be discussing today. It'll all be over anyways. I'm sorry, do you have any more questions?
I was more so wondering if there are any places in the Abbey that maybe you know that I, at least the previous me, visited or were most fond of here.
You were someone who helped in the medical wards. Would you like to take a tour of the medical wards? I can guide you.
That would be much appreciated.
Then why don't we go? Fair warning. There are some unrest spirits. Try not to mind them. Vasilka, please go get ready and rest yourself up. Get your nerves away. You have much to do today. Come on then, Amaris. I do not have much time today. Let's move on to the medical wards. He begins to get up from his chair, move it back, and push it in for this long set table. As you finish up whatever meal you still had left, or maybe you didn't eat much, you know, I wouldn't blame you.
No, I got I got like fucking 3 breakfasts in that time scenario.
And there's still 7 left.
She's a stress eater, bro.
Oh, that's fine. He made a buffet for the saint, bro.
If you have anything else that comes onto your mind, please let me know. I have maybe 30 minutes left before I have to get everything else ready. Today is special.
And as he starts walking and starts guiding you, he turns to go up towards the stairs. As you follow him in suit, following this massive figure, even not in his main form, he still is 6 foot, 7 foot-ish tall in his medium size that he is more comfortable in. Gives more comfort to the individuals and the people. And as you begin to follow him up, and with this kind of dreading feeling, you pass by and you almost jump for half a second as you hear once again a very, very familiar tone to you that has a little bit more connection to you, if I could find it. I hate that I can never find this one for some reason. There it is. Yep. It's much louder when you're only a couple feet away from it, as it is feeding time, and as the noises grow louder, we're going to cut just one more moment to the future for a second.
What does that mean?
Excuse me?
Hey, yo.
You're excused.
It better be when we win.
As Aknev, you hear those bells for a moment, and you wake up. And you go up to the living room to see everybody as they're still all waiting and getting ready for this wedding. And this clock tower keeps ringing in the distance, bothering you. As you turn the corner to see them all, they are lying on the ground, covered in blood, being chewed on by wolves. You look at them all. A small laugh comes over to you. You walk for a moment until you arrive to the mirror that you showed to Amaris. As everyone else is behind you, as the wolves' heads begin to aim up and start looking over at you, as you look and you see Beckett's face onto this mirror, as they go, reach outwards, grab you by the back of your head, and pull you face first into the mirror. As it shatters and breaks, it cuts off pieces of your face, hitting into your eyeballs. You look back as now the shattered mirror is gone. The wolves from the back snarl and jump at you from the shards that remain that you can see their reflection on. Your eye is now popping out as you still continue that laugh before you get assaulted by these wolves. Before 4 hours have passed, no long rest. That is where we're going to end session.
What?
Man, you gotta stop cursing yourself.
Oh my
It's okay, man.
God.
We
You
will get
still
back to
got
all
more-
of this next.
You still got more time before the wedding. You could try again.
Let me stop that bell. Let me stop that bell. It's getting annoying. Hey guys! Who says there can't be horror later in the game? Hope you guys are having a wonderful time.
I feel great.
Yeah.
I feel
Hey,
great.
good on you with that dragon today.
Yeah.
Thanks.
No problem.
Who
How,
would have thought that
Amars,
would have been the
Aknev,
easiest
how you,
thing to deal with today?
Aknev, Amars, how are you two doing?
I hate this place.
I'm so glad I'm back.
I hate this place.
Just to leave again.
Don't make me sad. Don't make
Yeah,
me
it sounds like it was a pretty chill day in session, you know? Things went
Yeah,
pretty
no,
well.
dude,
Well,
you
you
had
weren't
a
even
great
here.
day. You had a great day, man. You woke up, you got some breakfast, you had a conversation. You're just hanging out.
Oh,
Just chilling, man. Like,
I love playing as the abbot. He's so fun.
Hey,
I love the side
Charles.
talk.
Charles, send us out. Get us out of here, Charles, right now.
I don't think we're getting a send off. You kind of.
Oh, I
fucked
got you
him.
guys. I got you guys. I got you guys. It's all good. So, will the towns be able to both conquer their
Fuck off.
fears of marriage and realize that this is the
My
best thing
thing.
that can be? You want to do it?
This is
Okay,
my-
go
my
ahead. Go
thing.
ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Let's try to do it for you. It's all good.
It's crazy how he comes back after 2 weeks of abuse and leaves again. So isn't that fun? What a good guy. Anyway, we'll see you back in here in Curse of Strahd in 2 weeks from now. Dealing with all this shit. Will Amaris finally find a piece of the Santa Marcovi that can complete them? Will Eileen find a new dress or use it by herself? Will Morrow finally talk to the youth without them disrespecting him? And will Thorn plan work on the wall? Oh, and again, if I could find a little bit of, spell slots, that'd be find out next time on Curse of Strahd.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.